What are you doing, Jeff? You're banging on your keyboard like you want to kill it. G'day, everybody. Welcome along. Hello, Mr. Perrin. Welcome. G'day, Will. Wolf, g'day, mate. How you doing? Jeff, talk, for Christ's sake. Don't type.
No, g'day, mate. Sorry about that. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Johnny, for inviting me for inviting me back this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why. I can't, for some reason or other, get my camera working. This is my avatar with my missus and my great mate Jerry in the Philippines. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second live stream for Johnny this year. Last week was a fantastic success. We had a great time. It was brilliant. What did we go for, Johnny? Over 5 hours?
Yeah, it's not the bloody first one for the year, but it's the first one coming back from cracking the shits with powers to be. G'day, Buick. G'day, Debs. How you going?
Oh, Buick, Adelaide. G'day, mate. Good on you. Good to see you. Everybody, listen.
Deb's awake nice and early.
Yeah. Just great to be online with Johnny. He keeps me under his wing. I learn something new every week, and I'm very grateful for his support and his mentorship. And so we're going to have another great night tonight.
Buick, you might have to wait a little bit for that because so are mine. My comments are still blocked on Jeff's channel, and you know he's hopeless. So, and try. That's why I got no hair. I tried talking him through stuff.
Yeah.
But anyhow, that's just the way it is.
Look, I have no idea that you know the shit that's going on my channel. Don't worry about it. We'll just keep going as best we can. You know damn well that I love you as my number one supporter. There's no way I'm going to ban you from my channel. The mongs, the trolls, and the idiots that want to shut me down and stop me getting out the message of Boss Hog, they're the ones that are doing it, mate, not me.
Anyhow, be very shortly. We'll not that we're going to have a computer expert have a look at bloody Jeff's computer, but somebody with a little bit more idea. Put it that way.
Yeah. Okay. So over to Johnny. I'll shut myself up.
Oh, shit, eh? You sure about that?
Well, last week you were telling me to mute my microphone. That now tonight you're saying, hey, Jeff, what are you saying? What are you saying? So now I'm going to mute. No, Johnny, your channel. Go ahead, mate. We're into trivia, and here we go.
Yeah, well, we're not getting into trivia quite yet. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Have a bit of a yap and just warm the voice up and all that kind of thing.
Well, listen, there is something that we haven't discussed, and I haven't said anything to you before coming online, and I'm really interested, and I'm sure the viewers out there are. How is the house coming along, for Christ's sake? I mean, why are you not living in that bloody beautiful house by now?
Well, the whole part about it is, it's to be honest with you, dealing with Metricon.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like dictators. Well, the whole part about it, you know, push equals shove. They push, I shove back.
Yeah.
And that's why I hired a professional building surveyor of our own, which I have known for a lot of years. He's got the piece of paper that I haven't got. So the thing is, when it comes to inspections and different things, mind you, I've already cast my beady little eyes all over stuff, and I've written him a list. And then he goes in and maybe subtracts a few things of mine, or I put it as, you know, have a look at that, you know, about different things. They virtually again just about abandoned the project for, 6 weeks. They're back again. We've actually had another inspection, and we said, relented on a few bits and pieces and just said, we're over it. They've worn us down.
Mm-hmm.
But the contract period, you're not eating buddy on a microphone, are you, Jeff?
No, I've actually just opened a packet of milk chocolate licorice bullets. It's got that seal thing on the top, and I'm just sucking on 2 chocolate-covered licorice bullets. So,
being a Kiwi, you'd be used to that. Anyhow, moving right along. They've actually gone over their contract period, of which they said, no, we haven't. And we said, well, yes, you have. And they said, well, way back then we told you that, we wanted an extension. And I said, yes. And we actually said to you, we wouldn't approve the extension. We didn't agree with it. We signed nothing. So you can't just say that. So now it's dollars and cents, because to us, as far as the contract goes, they're in default.
Well, I'll tell you what,
and
Johnny,
they're trying to, but hang on, let me finish. They're trying to say, no, we're not. We sent you that. And I said, yes, and we rejected it. And the reasoning you put forward was total rubbish. So therefore, it's been rejected. So, instead of this stupid Sheila I dealt with the last time, I thought I put her in the loony bin forever, but obviously she got out again. I just sent her through one today. If it's above your pay scale, let's talk to somebody who's on the right pay scale to make the decisions, because it's daily. Your costs are daily, and we don't care. We don't care if it goes on for the next couple of years, because if you don't want to talk to us, maybe you'll talk to the lawyers, and that's going to cost you even more. So that's the way it is. Does that answer your question, Jeff?
Sort of.
Mindanao Kiwi, welcome along. But yeah, what did he do to himself? He booted himself. It's. I can understand these companies. They get somebody and they say, well, that's that, and you interpret that, and the idea is to screw them over and make as much money as you possibly can for the company. G'day, Sausage. How you doing? Yes, Sausage. They were on penalty. Well, the contract that the $250 a week is nothing, but if you read clause 40 of the contract, it's a lot more than that. They got to pay full interest. Lots of shit, and they don't want to do that. And then this, like I say, we've got this stupid girl carrying on, and I've just said, well, if you aren't able to do it, well, it won't settle, and every day it's just costing you more money. So you just make up your own mind. So realistically, the ball's in their court, because we don't care. We've really got to the stage we don't friggin' care. We've got a house that's turning into winter. Won't be able to get shit done, so we don't care. They can play games for as long as they want. What are you doing, Jeff?
I've been getting some messages from contacts overseas. So I'm just wanting a chat, but for some reason or other, did you see how I just got thrown out of the stream for a minute and I came back on? I don't know what happened.
Well, maybe your internet went down, mate.
No, the internet's been fine. It's just, as you know, from earlier tonight with these camera problems, something's going on, mate. I don't know what it is.
Well.
So I messaged my friend who contacted me by Facebook on Facebook Messenger, and I just mate, I don't know what's going on with my internet and my phone and all the rest of it, but yeah, they're worried. They're look. I hate to do this to you, Johnny, but you know that I have my own channel, and the people that are on my own channel are paranoid and perverse, and I think that they're doing something bad because I come and talk to you and I'm on your channel, and they're bringing it to your channel, and I apologize for that. Why they have to attack other people like yourself just because I come on, like when I come on your channel, it's got nothing to do with mine. I come on here to score for the trivia and just have a general chat. I don't bring my shit with me, but they seem to want to do that, and that's the difference between them and me. They're cunts and I'm not.
I don't worry about idiots, mate. So don't worry about that. I've got a pretty quick finger, and if my finger goes click,
yep.
The one thing about it, it's the F off button.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. What I think we'll do is we've got a bit of a line-up with some pretty smart people.
We have.
So I think what we should do
kick off the trivia right now. I think we should get right into it, mate.
Righto. Well, let's do it.
Go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody that's ready to enjoy the trivia, please put a 1 in the chat box. Number 1. Please hit number 1 if you're ready to join the trivia to answer the questions.
Yes, sausage. A lot went broke.
Nobody fucking listens to me at all. Come on, Johnny, you tell them. There you go, Will. Thank you, Will. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you willing to join the trivia or wanting to come in, hit a 1 in the chat box. That's
well,
it.
I tell you what, Jeff. Debs is pretty good on this kind of stuff.
Yeah, mate. Love Tony Buick Adelaide. Meaty. Meaty. Meaty means business. Thank you. Number 2 with fries is ready. Will PP is ready.
Nonny. G'day, Nonny. How you doing, mate?
Johnny is waiting to throw out the questions to everybody.
All right, I think we're going to do it. Here's the first question for the night.
Here we go.
The Audi logo has how many interlocking circles? That's okay, Debs. Spelling's not a main thing. And we'll remember that your K key doesn't, your K key's F'd. How's that?
Well, what do you know? Isn't that amazing?
What's that?
You know, that everybody has a different idea.
Well, I remember asking the question once.
Yeah.
And about how many circles on the Olympic flag, you know, or the Olympic symbol.
Yeah. Yeah.
And mate, was interesting, but the Audi one straight away, because there's 100 days to the Olympics. Audi symbol, Olympic symbol, similarities.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, how many circles gets me a route? Because I've got an Audi A6, or you know what I mean. I've got an Audi sports car. So, how many circles gets me a route?
Look, you're telling the story. All right. How many circles are on the Audi logo, Jeff?
Okay. Well, I'm going with 4. 4. Because I've been in Audi's hometown, and where they used as taxis here in Australia, they're considered an elite vehicle. Mate, in France and Germany, all over Europe, they're fucking taxis. But here we spend a fortune on them and pay big bucks and think that we're smart asses driving an Audi. They're taxis, for fuck's sake.
Well, hang on. You haven't answered the frigging question.
There's 4 circles in Audi in the logo.
Rightio. Who are you going to give that one to?
Okay, I'm going to have to scroll up here. Where are we? I'm scrolling up on the where are we? Hang on a sec, mate. 1, 2.
We're on a Wednesday night, if that helps.
Okay, the first one I can find is Sausage Dog at 9:20.
That'll be the one.
Sausage Dog. You agree with that?
Yep. Welcome to the score list, Sausage Dog.
First one off the board, Sausage Dog.
The one thing about it is, well, in your reference to taxis, I was once in the Manila airport.
Yeah.
and waiting for an aeroplane, internal aeroplane. And I was talking to a fellow, and he actually drove a taxi on the Gowser Strip.
Yeah.
And it was a Mercedes-Benz, a Mercedes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the country of origin, they're like a Holden over here. You know,
exactly.
But over here, do not forget, it's not the poverty pack model. It's the higher end type stuff that come over, because every producer produces, you know, a car for the common person and a car for the more elite.
Yeah. Well, when I was in France in 2019, an Audi that would cost you $65,000-$70,000 in Australia was 3,000 euros in France. It was ridiculous. I mean, you know, I mean, the difference between, you know, homegrown and over there culture is just a load of bullshit, mate. It's just, it really made me prick my ears up. You know,
actually, Deb's the Mercedes logo. You're right, one circle, but it's actually a sight on the bonnet. If you have a look at the wires, it's kind of like the band bomb sign, you know. Yeah. It's actually a sight so that you can line up, so they can line up the pedestrians, so you run them over and hit them fair and square in the middle.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You know, when we were in Germany, we went to Bavaria. I mean, Bavaria is kind of like the ultimate fucking part of Germany, right? That's where Hitler had the Berghof and the Berchtesgaden and all that sort of shit. I mean, Bavaria is the number one fucking German fucking tourist spot, right? And what's it full of? The latest, I mean, the absolute fucking latest, straight off the fucking production line, Mercedes taxis. They're taxis, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but they were mass produced. This is the thing. Mass produced cheap cars for the multitude. That's the same as a Volkswagen.
And
right, question.
Yeah, when I come home, when I saw one going down the road and these fucking idiots in their suits and their fucking, you know, dyed blonde fucking, you know, wives, I thought to myself, you fucking wankers. And that's when I realized.
What planet do you want?
No, that's when I realized what a plastic fucking world we live in.
Right. You ready for the next question, Jeff?
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Kia ora means hello in what language?
Duh. And you need to pronounce it right.
That'd be a good one, Deb.
There we go.
Now, how's this? How's this? We got to. Mindanao Kiwi must have slipped off.
Mate, I'm almost having a fucking hemorrhage here.
Well,
I swear to
God.
God.
Do it quietly, for Christ's sake.
Well, come on, Mr. Siam. Now, what is your bitch about GD all the time, and what are you quite happy to spout about GD?
No, I'm not saying anything about you. I'm saying to you.
Okay, well, I mean, mate, Japanese, for fuck's sake, Filipino.
Will your wife won't stop talking? Okay. The question was, Kia ora means hello in what language?
Well, the thing is, it doesn't mean anything in any language because you didn't say it right.
Oh, just shut up. It means cordial in Australia.
If we got a linguist in a court of law, they'd fucking sue you for everything you're worth.
Well, the thing is, they wouldn't get bugger all at the moment.
Okay, after this question is finished and we've finalised it, I will fucking give you a language lesson.
No, you won't. You'll just shut up. Rightio. What is the answer, Jeffrey?
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in my life, I have my mentor, I have my educator, and I have my internet fucking guru by the balls. And there's no way he's going to get out. I'm going to enjoy this.
Not really, because at the end of the day, it's not my language, and
it allow me my 1 minute of pleasure.
It actually is KIA ORA,
which is
Ki Ora.
No, KIA doesn't pronounce key.
Yeah, but hang on, it doesn't matter what. As far as relevance, that's the way it's written. That's my spelling. And we've got a cordial company in this country which sells a brand of cordial. For Americans, it's a fruity type base stuff, concentrate you mix with water.
There you go, folks. Oh, bloody Aussie.
Yeah, what is the answer, Jeff? For Christ's sake, shut up.
Bullshit. Okay,
what's the answer?
I will actually be very generous here because, you know, like
this is going to take half a friggin' hour. I'm sure I'm going to ban.
Spelling doesn't matter, but the sound of it does. Now, Sausage Dog at 9:27, Maury Maori. Well, the actual fact of the matter is, kia ora is a Māori greeting that says hello.
Friction. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? Haven't seen you around for a while.
So
hope you're doing okay.
Sausage Dog.
Let's 2 in a row for sausage.
Sausage Dog now goes 2-2.
Oh, shit, he's quick. We're only on the second question.
Sorry, but I can't understand how nobody got that. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, but hang on. You're a Kiwi. You're a Kiwi.
Yeah, overplayed.
And guess what? You're in a minority group here. Next question is.
Oh no! Hang on! Before you come out of that, I've got to read this question out from Steve Perrin. Lol. First question, 15 minutes. I love Jeff. Steve Perrin, you can come and sleep in my bed anytime you want.
Well, where are you going to sleep? Oh, he hasn't got a dog, but he sleeps in the doghouse regularly. Okay, moving right along.
Question number 3. Come on, let's get on. I mean, are we having a ball tonight or what? Question number 3.
Author, well, you might be. Author Theodore Giselle is known by what pen name?
Repeat that, please.
Author Theodore Giselle was known by what pen name? You're not so cocky now, are you, bastard?
I'm really going on that. Let's have a look at what they're going to come up with in the answers. Steve. No, Steve. Come on. No. Come on, guys. Is it? I can see this going to the wicketkeeper, actually.
Well, it shouldn't.
Well, so far, we're not getting many reactions, Johnny.
We haven't got any reaction.
We've got nothing. Like they're all too hard from Sausage Dog, yeah? No, actually, it's not Sausage Dog. It's not.
Robert Tucker, welcome, mate. Yes, the Cat in the Hat would have come back.
Yeah, but it wasn't Dr. Zeus, I can tell you that now.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Mate, question 3, and we're at the wicketkeeper. Are you seriously kidding me?
No, I've got an answer that I'll accept.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay. Dear.
Because you yapped at, you gobbed off about it.
Oh.
And Robert's come in. If I had a cat in a hat and the cat in the hat, come back and all that. Who wrote that, Jeff?
But that's what I said, Dr. Seuss.
You said it wasn't. Yeah. You said it wasn't, but it is. That's
okay. All right, but he doesn't say Dr. Seuss. He didn't answer the question. He's just given
considering the pressure you're under, Jeff, I think we'd accept that.
Okay, all right. We've got Robert Tucker on question 3. Now, this is, ladies and gentlemen, at the master's request. So Robert Tucker goes to 1.
Oh, yeah.
So that means we're on question. We've had 3 questions. We have Sausage Dog on 2 and Robert Tucker on 1. We're now going for question 4.
Okay, the Gobi Desert.
There's Gobi. Make sure you've got plenty of water in your tank before you go.
The Gobi Desert is in what 2 countries? 2 countries.
Gobi Desert is in what 2 countries? Number 2 with fries. The Gobi Desert is in what 2 countries?
Yeah, the Gobi Desert is a desert, and the Sahara is also a desert. Yeah.
And Gobi fucked over here, or Gobi fucked over there if you haven't got enough water to be right here. You can Gobi fucked. That's why they call it the Gobi.
Uh-huh. There you go. What do you think it is, Jeff?
I have no idea, mate. It's something. I know it's in Africa. I would say Egypt and fucking something else, but I have no idea.
Well, actually,
yeah, I don't know.
The correct answer is China and Mongolia.
Oh, okay, China and Mongolia.
Yep.
Okay, so where are we? I saw that up here. Some smart ass, some very fucking smart ass up here.
No, she lovely lady. And if you said that to her, if you were standing in front of her, she'd probably knock you rotten.
No. When I mean smart ass, that's what I mean as very politely a smart ass. A very smart person.
Yes, right.
Person. You're right. I'm fucking scrolling down.
Pat, welcome.
Sahara, China, Mongolia, friction, vixen. Oh well, that's no surprise to me. Friction Vixen is a very smart lady, and I have no problem whatsoever in awarding her the point for that question.
Terrific, Jeff. Right, you don't mind if we get on with the next question by any chance?
Yeah, let's do it. I'll shut up.
Thank you. Right, next question is, prunes are a dried form of which fruit?
Well.
Okay, Jeff. It's up to you. What do you think, Jeff?
Holy, prunes prunes are from, oh, for God's sake, on Timber's name. Come on, we've had this before. This is old news. Prunes are from. Oh God, Johnny, I've lost it. I've lost it. I seriously have lost it. I know what it is. I've lost it, mate.
Prunes. Prunes are a dried form of which fruit?
Plums. Plums.
That is correct.
Okay, well then, in that case, Pat Pfeiffer has it. I would say.
First one to come in with that, yes, is Pat.
Would we go with Pat Pfeiffer?
I think we will.
Then we can proceed to question number 6.
Well, thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Okay. Friction. Until it's a bad date. Rightio. Oh, drop the bloody thing on the floor. I'm going to chase it. Got it. In what sport would you clamp, check, and cradle?
Without being arrested for a sexual, advance.
In what sport would you clamp, check, and cradle? I'll tell you what, Will. In rugby, remember John Hapawatu? That's not the right answer, though. Anyhow.
Clamp, check, and cradle. Holy hell, Johnny! That's wow. You've even got me going there. I think I've only got one thing. Wow, that's clamp, check, and cradle. Wow. Oh, I know.
Righto, Jeff. Give us the answer.
Weightlifting.
No, that's a clean and jerk.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of, like if you cradle, okay, if it's not weightlifting, you've got me rooted, mate, out of horse. We've got soccer. You don't cradle a soccer ball. Horse racing, how do you cradle a horse?
When they're born.
Yeah, no, that's got me rooted, mate. Honestly, you've got me rooted. That is, what is it? And have we got a winner?
We have.
We have? Okay. I'm back up the top of the list here.
Well, we'll stay up the top of the list because the answer is lacrosse.
Lacrosse. Okay, so we've got Friction Vixen again. Friction Vixen, you little beauty. You now go to the. You're now in even space with Sausage Dog on 2. Well done. Mate, that lacrosse. Oh shit, yeah, but you know that's a rich man's sport that I'm not into. So well done.
Citizen Debs, maybe we should look at some of the moves in that.
Well, there you go. It just goes to show all us low class dumbass and bloody no hoper people down the
Hang on. Talk about yourself. Don't generalise.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's why you didn't answer the phone today, mate, when I rang you because you were out playing lacrosse. Right, I get it. Yeah. Fuck off.
Righto. Next question is actually no. I was talking to somebody else.
Oh, and no problem.
Right. Next. You don't mind if we get on to the next question, do you?
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Righto. In which decade was David Attenborough born?
Holy shit.
I'm surprised by the answer of this. I thought 1700 and something. He's been around that friggin' long.
Yeah. Is he still alive?
I think he is.
Yeah.
I thought he did a commentary on the First Fleet.
Wouldn't surprise me, mate. Wouldn't surprise me.
And I think, yeah, but I think he was also when the Mayflower went to over to conquer to proclaim America. I think he was on the bridge of that.
Well, I tell you what, mate. I'll be honest with you. Like a lot of the stuff that I've learned as a kid came from him. I mean, let's face it, we all learned from that guy.
I thought you'd learn half of it from sheep. Anyhow, moving right along. What decade do you think, Jeff?
Well, the first one that came up there was Robert Tucker with the 20s, but I'm actually going to go with 1910s. I'm not going to go with the 20s. I'm going to go with 1910s. What do you reckon? What's the answer, Johnny?
1920s.
1920s? Okay, so Robert Tucker in the 1920s. Robert Tucker, you're on the board.
Rightio, moving right along. What kind of vehicle is a Vespa?
Come on, let's see them come in, spinner. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you saw the opening to the live stream tonight when I said Jeff's scoring tonight. I will take no prisoners. I hope you all saw that.
So, what are you saying?
Well, I'm saying that Johnny has asked the question and I'm going to go with the correct answer. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what is the correct answer?
Well, the correct answer is a number of different things, but a Vespa, yes, it is a motorcycle. Yes, it is a moped. But for all intents and purposes, I would say it's a scooter. What would you say, Johnny?
That is the correct answer. It's a scooter.
Okay, I'll go with scooter then. And the first person in with scooter is Citizen Debs.
Well done, Debs. Welcome to the score sheet.
Are you happy with that, Johnny?
Yeah. That's what the answer we required.
Okay. Yeah. It's a Vespa, it's a motorcycle, or it's a scooter.
Well, it's a two-wheeled motorcycle-y type thing, which is a scooter.
Yeah.
Because it's a step through.
no self-respecting motorcyclist, but some sort of transgender.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
But anyway, there you go.
When we were younger,
Yeah.
When we were kids and we lived 20 mile away from the next town and stuff like that,
and
three of us pooled our money and we bought a Vespa scooter.
Yeah. And could put a full face motorcycle helmet on because nobody could see it was us. But now
we didn't even do that. But the whole part about it, we decided to go into the next town. And the thing is, when it come to a hill with three of us on, mind you, we're all like wringing wet in a great coat, bloody couple of stone each, only kids. But somebody had the one on the back had to get off and push going up the hill. When you got to the top of the hill, you'd stop, and the one that pushed, they got to drive, and it was just kind of a progression.
Yeah. And that same piece of shit is now worth 20 times what it was worth then. I mean,
in the end, we all just kind of said, "This is a piece of crap." It's easier with a push bike. And I think we sold it along to some other fool. But then again, they didn't try and have three kids. I'm like, "G'day, Graham, welcome." Rightio. Next question.
Yeah. Well, Pat, like kids are kids. You got to put up with them. Anyway, on to question number 8, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Question number 8.
I thought we're on to question number 9.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got.
Well, you've got 8 on the pad. That means it's question 9.
Okay, so then we're going
to. I'll tell you what. I'm going to have to give him a pay cut.
No. So if
Ube, welcome Ube. Yeah, that was only a little 50cc one.
Sausage Dog on 2.
Robert Tucker.
That's 4.
Friction. Pat Pfeiffer. Friction. Robert Tucker.
5, and then Robert Tucker on 6, and then Vesper on 7. So the next question is 8.
No, you got Sausage on 1, Sausage on 2, Robert Tucker on 3, Friction Viction on 4, Pat Pfeiffer on 5, Friction Vixen on 6, Robert Tucker on 7, Debs on 8. Oh, shit, eh? Things a man has to put up with.
Hey. And run that
money. And you think I pay? The thing is, I pay him good money to be help. Yep. I think I should get a right hand man, not a left hand man.
What happened to Avery? Avery, where the hell did you go? Avery, I'm going to kill you. Avery, come back.
Right, you ready? Question 9.
Now, hang on. No, Johnny. All right, okay, we'll talk in private chat. Next question, please. But isn't the chat and the comments and the people, aren't they having a ball? They're loving this.
Shut up and I'll answer the friggin' question.
Just get on the next
Who
question.
famously sailed on the Beagle?
Oh, shit.
Who famously sailed on the Beagle? I'm expecting this one to go to the wicketkeeper, actually.
Probably could because, yeah.
Yes, they were, Ube. The old Vespers, they were only meant for just running around town and, not 3 people on them and all that.
Well, that, yeah. Yeah, you're going back in history that, yeah. Again, on the tip of the tongue.
Okay, I can see an answer.
Okay, well,
So
Blythe, you mean you Captain Blythe, sausage dog? No, not Blythe.
who was it, Jeff?
Don't know that one. Darwin. Darwin sailed on a beagle. No, I remember the beagle. No, Johnny, I know that. It's in my head, but I cannot say what, mate. That's up. Pissed me off, that one. What is the answer, Johnny?
Well, the thing is, the reason you probably remember the beagle is from the old Hush Puppies ad they used to have on TV because great mate, woof.
Yeah.
But the correct answer was Charles Darwin. Darwin.
Darwin.
Yep.
You're kidding. So that was Graham.
No, it wasn't. Was it?
Hang on.
No, Steve Perrin.
Oh, it's Steve Perrin. Steve Perrin has come in with Darwin.
Righto, Jeff. We're about to do the 10th question. So can you kind of get it together and give us the scores, please?
Okay. Well, according to me, I've got Sausage Dog on 2, Robert Tucker on 1, and Friction Fiction on 2, so that's 5. I've got Pat Pfeiffer on 1, so that's 6. I've got Robert Tucker on 1, so that's 7.
Hang on, Robert Tucker will be on 2 because that 2 ones is 2.
Sorry, yeah, that's right. That's
yeah.
8. I've got Vespa. Hell, I can't even read my own bloody writing.
He's on a Vespa going downhill.
Yeah. Citizen Debs on 1 and Steve Perrin on 1, which makes the 10.
Makes it 9.
Well, 9, yeah. Makes it up to the 9. So we've got, that's right. Sorry.
I tell you what, Robert, I think it's one of those nights.
Oh, you're not wrong, mate.
You sure you want to just catch up on that?
Yeah, Avery, my hero, come back. Okay, so we're on question 9. Let's do it.
Rightio. The 10th question, which, as we all know, is a steel question. And here we go. Here it is.
Point and someone's going to gain a point.
That's exactly right. Actually, somebody's going to gain 2 points, Jeff. Because
for winning and losing, yeah.
Yeah, they get the point for the question and they steal a point. So, yeah.
That's right.
Rightio. The men's 110 hurdles race usually features how many hurdles? Oh, you never know.
Oh, you got no idea. Mate, I'm only here because I'm pretty. Well, that's an interesting. Come on, guys. Seriously? Come on, Vixen. You're smarter than that. 110 hurdles.
Well, don't forget, she just got out of bed, having a couple of slugs of coffee, waking up because it's bloody early in the morning for her.
Okay, well, you shouldn't have told me that because I'm thinking about some.
G'day, Wayne. How you doing?
Some slinky 90.
Righto, Jeff. Come on. I want a well-calculated correct answer from you.
Well, I mean, 110 hours. It'd have to be 10.
Why do you say that?
Because you start at the start line and you run 10 meters to the first hurdle. You're running 110 meters.
And don't tell me there's 10 meters in between them all.
But that's what I'm saying. So from the
You
start
didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Yeah, no, I'm going with 10.
Well, you'd be right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So okay, let's go. I mean, look at it. You start at the start line, right? And you run to the first one, and you've got to go 110 meters. So, I mean, seriously, fucking hell, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out.
Well, it must do because we've got it must do. We've got a few different answers here. So
Okay,
pick the one.
First one is Steve Perrin. Steve Perrin gets it in my books.
Rightio. The big question is, he's already on 1, so that makes him 2.
Okay, let me have a look here. Holy shit.
That'll bring him up to 3. Who are you taking a point from, Steve?
Hang on. My bloody page is up shit here. Okay, all right.
Righto.
Yeah, okay, Steve, yeah, got it. I'm on.
I know, Vixen, but you wrote 110 and Jeff's been a bitch if I,
Come on, Steve. You've got Sausage Dog on 2. You've got Friction Fiction on 2. You've got Pat Pfeiffer on 1. You've got Robert Tucker on 2. You got Citizen Debs on 1. You got Steve. Well, you got yourself on 1.
You can't take a point off himself.
Well, you never know. You might be a masochist bastard.
Oh, I tell you what, Robert, you used to say you didn't do a very good job. I tell you what, you did a wonderful job, mate.
Hey, Steve, come on, Steve. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, sunshine? Well, you got 2 on 2. You got Sausage Dog and Robert Tucker. They're the only ones over you, and the only ones over anybody else. They're the highest point scorer.
Friction Dixon's going to has lodged a complaint against you, but anyhow, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You called it. You called it. You stand by your call, so that's okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, Johnny, this has been a really interesting.
He's going to take a point off Mr. Robert Tucker.
Who?
Steve Perrin.
No problem. Yeah, no, I took a pill for incontinence earlier this evening. Maybe that's doing it, you, eh?
Well, the whole part about it, if you're not getting the shits, that's good. But I think a few other people are. So right, score recap is Steve Perrin leading on 3 points, followed by
So hang on. Who did Steve take the point off? Well, I've missed it.
Robert Tucker.
Okay, so Steve's now on 3.
Yeah.
And who did he take the point off?
Robert Tucker.
So he's on 0 now.
No, he's on 1.
On 1, he only had 1.
He had 2. He got question 3 and question 7.
Okay, all right, I'm out of here.
All right, geez, I tell you what, we're going for a break after this. I'm gonna need my nerve tablets.
I don't know why Johnny keeps me on. He should fire me.
If you weren't paying me $1,000 a week, I would.
Yeah, well, for the money I fucking pay out, so no wonder you put up with me. Okay, now we need to. What are we going to do, Johnny? Are we going to have a coffee break, or what are you going to do?
Yes, that's normally after this amount of time.
Okay.
Now I have got a little bit of moody type music.
Wow.
Which is not going to be played very loudly.
Okay.
So I'll just leave that go for a moment. Well, Wallace, Jimmy, get yourself another cup of coffee, another drink, little boy's room, whatever. I think he missed his periods, Robert, really.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, Johnny, I'd appreciate it if you'd leave my microphone open while you're having a smoke out the back. Thank you very much.
Long as you don't talk shit.
No, I won't.
All right. I'll trust you.
Okay.
Either I'll kill you later.
Thank you, mate. So, hi guys out there in YouTube land. I'd like to say thank you very much for contributing tonight to the trivia. Johnny and I really appreciate it. We actually have a really good time doing this. Johnny puts in a lot of time and effort, you know, to bring this to YouTube, and it's a great pleasure for myself to sideline and help him. As you know, we what do you call it? You know, continue to come on each week and bring the same sort of format so that you guys can have this enjoyment of a you know, a weekly different thing to have a bit of a go and you know, bit of fun and do something different at this time of night. So we'd just like to say thanks so much for your participation in Johnny Siam's Wednesday night trivia and live stream, where, as you know, after the live stream, after the chat, you can have after the trivia, you can have your say on anything you want to say. Anything. There's no censorship. There's no talking down. There's no saying, hey, we don't want to hear that. It's up to you. And look, thank you very much for participating. Thank you very much for coming along. It's a really great evening. On behalf of Johnny and myself, well, on behalf of Johnny, who looks after me on my channel, which I greatly appreciate, just want to say thanks to you all for your participation and your content with this channel. It is really appreciated. Thank you. So now I'll shut up. Okay, guys. Well, listen, I don't know if anybody can hear me, but I'm glad that I gave up smoking 5 months ago. 50 years of it. Yeah, over 50 years of it damn near killed me. Well, it has killed me. I've got stage 4 COPD. I walk 20 metres, I've got to sit down for half an hour. So anybody who's gone out for a smoke break, give it up. That's my word to you. Give it up. It's killed me. Simple as that. And I just want to urge everybody out there, stop smoking. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a prude. Just stop smoking. It ain't going to do you any good. And when you're like me, in a third world country, lying on the floor, gasping for breath, begging them to help you, but they will do nothing until you throw money at them because their country doesn't have any free hospital and you've got to pay. So you've got to reach around behind your body into your wallet and start throwing all the money that you've got in your wallet at them before they will start treating you. And I just don't smoke, folks. Just don't smoke. It's not worth it.
Terrible habit. I agree with you. Terrible habit. It's not easy to give up. But the whole part about it, we all make some bad decisions in life.
Exactly, Johnny. Yeah, exactly.
By doing a lot of things, I cut my usage down dramatically, and I stay on that. I still enjoy to have a smoke and contemplate the world, but it's not like I used to do. Where in the younger days, you always had a cigarette hanging out of your mouth.
Johnny, I'll tell you, right now, I'd kill for a smoke night right now. But here's the thing. What has not happened to the smokers that has happened to me? That's the thing. It's not happened to them what's happened to me. When you're absolutely, utterly, and totally gasping for breath. Now, until that happens, as a smoker, you're going to keep smoking, and when it happens, you're gonna realize it. That's my point. That's all I can say. I can't.
I've got to Jeff. I've got to highlight this one here. If I stop smoking, what do I do after sex?
Yeah.
Well, the whole part about it, Mr. Perrin. I don't think you've got any problems with the smoking side of it. Yeah. Right. Anyhow, moving right along.
Yeah. Wipe it off.
Moving right along.
Hey, we're only halfway. I mean, like, mate, I have held.
Yeah, well, shut up long enough, and I'll get the questions going.
All right, let's get the questions out. Shut up and get the questions in. Let's go. One in the box, everybody.
Rightio, here we go. Question, you sure, Jeff? This is question 11?
Yeah, let's go.
Which sea does the Nile flow into? Now, actually, that question we've had a dozen times, but anyhow, why not? Good on you, Robert. Oh, dear. Okay, Mr. Perrin. Where's your answer? You've got one in there. Okay. Righto.
Deb.
Righto, Jeff. Jeff. Which one is it?
Goes into the med. Citizen Debs goes into the med.
All right, Debs, yep.
I'm absolutely certain it goes into the Mediterranean.
You're correct.
I'm right?
Yeah, that puts Debs on 2 points.
Yeah, which is really funny because, like, you know, when you see it's a Mediterranean, you have to look at it. Okay, so 11, yeah, that takes Debs to 2.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yep.
In 2, that's right.
Go.
Okay, here we go. Next question. In what year was the first iPad released?
Ooh.
I don't even know what an iPad is.
Wow. Yeah, that's yeah, yeah. Wow.
Well, so far no one's got it. Keep guessing. Keep guessing.
Okay. Well. Ooh.
I'll give you a hint. That was
We're talking
over.
iPad,
It was over 20 years ago. It was over 20 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. We're talking iPad, not iPod. Not iPod, iPad. P-A-D. Okay. We do have a correct answer.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Due diligence there, due diligence. That's what it's all about. And what's the year? What's the year, Jeffrey?
Well, I'm looking at Robert Tucker at 10:22 p.m. in 2010.
Well, that's wrong.
Sorry?
That's wrong. It was 2001.
2001, the iPad or iPod?
iPod.
Pod or pad?
Pod.
Or P-A?
P-O-D.
P-O?
Yeah.
I thought you said pad. Sorry, my mistake. I thought you said iPad. You said iPod. Okay, no problem. 2001, then we'll come up to where's 2001?
It might have been just the way it come across. But.
Yeah, so Friction Viction at 10:23.
All right.
Are we clear on that? Friction Viction at 2001?
Yep.
10:23.
I'll try and be more clearer, sorry.
And so that takes her, she's Friction Vixen, that takes her to 3, correct?
Yes, Jeff.
Right, yeah, it's just so I got to...
No, I'm not playing checkers. I'm just
white out and scrub out the last score.
I'm just flicking through the barrel.
Yeah.
Rightio. Next question is out in the hand. Okay. True or false? Neighbours has roughly 1,000 more episodes than Home and Away.
Oh, that will throw the Yanks into fucking turmoil.
But actually, the Poms loved it.
No, but I'm saying that if a Pommy or an American answers this correctly, I will eat shit and die. Dance naked on the Harbour Bridge. This has got to be answered by a bloody Aussie.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Well, I mean, mate, yeah, you'd be surprised if it was answered by anybody else.
Righto, Jeff. What do you say?
Oh, for God's sake, mate, toss up in a 50-50. No idea, Johnny. Sorry, I'm not even going to go there.
Well,
no.
I'll give you a hint, Jeff. Alf Stewart.
Nah, mate, I didn't watch any of them. Yeah, mate, Aussie soaps, piss off.
I reckon it was shit anyway. But the correct answer, it's flaming true, mate. It's flaming true. Alf Stewart, you know.
Okay, so hang on. Run that by me again. Who was it?
It's true. That's all you're looking for is true.
Okay, yeah. So
well done, you, mate.
Who got it?
Oh, you're supposed to be doing this, not me. I'm not having a dog and bark myself. You, babe.
Who ain't got it?
Well, hang on. Yeah, hang on. Now, it wasn't you, babe. It was to Nonny. I think, hang on. Two with fries. Nonny got it.
Who got it?
Nonny, 2 with fries.
2 with fries.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Jeez, I tell you what, folks.
Yeah, mate, you can't. Yeah, getting good help. It's fucking hopeless, isn't it?
I know. And he expects it. It expects a discount.
Is that? No, hang on. Sorry, mate. I have to interrupt you here.
Why would it only be just here?
That's not his first point. That's. Is that?
Nonny is the first point.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fine. Yep. I'm just.
It's not exactly a high-scoring game, is it?
I tell you what. No, I think there's something wrong with the sound on my speakers.
Honestly, put an earplug in. Put 2 in, so it doesn't just travel straight through.
Yeah, I think I might actually do that because the Nah, honestly, Johnny, just wait 30 seconds. Just wait 30 seconds.
For fuck's sake. Okay.
Give me a second while I get some headphones, mate. Shit. Going. No, because it's getting very, very. Honestly, I'm not kidding, mate. I'm not kidding. The sound, I'm finding it very hard to follow. Sorry. Give me a second, and I will let.
Well, stop talking, and take a few breaths of air. You might have time to catch up.
Now let me put these earphones in.
Yeah.
That's the right one. That's the left one. Let me plug now. Now, give me 1 second to plug this into the. Hang on. Whoa. Okay, now say something, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jeff.
Oh, that's it, mate. Mate, what a difference! What?
Righto. Next question is
Okay.
is what
Yep.
pigment gives the skin and hair its color?
Phew.
Oh, Nonny's got a bit of a thing about redheads, has he?
Uh, Graham, take a drink of water, Jeff.
What do you reckon, Graham? Hold his head under the tap for a while? Or from the top of the tank, drinking from the bottom?
Fuck me, dead.
Oh, I don't know about that. But anyhow, what do you think the answer is, Jeff?
Okay, well, skin pigment is melanin. We all know that. Now, Johnny, there's a shitload of bad spelling here. The first one that
Spelling has never been a problem on this channel.
Citizen Debs at 10:30 p.m. Melatonin. I'm going to go with melanin. I'll give it to Citizen Debs.
All right, you're giving it to Debs, yep.
Well, it is melanin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Well, that brings Debs on to 2.
2. Okay. So let me just. Yep.
Cool. Fiction, as you know, spelling's never been 100%.
Yeah. That's as soon as I saw what you. Yeah. Ooh.
Anyhow, long as we get the drift.
Yep, exactly.
Righto, next question out. Hang on, you were 3. When were you 3, Debs? I've only got you down in the book 2 times. Oh, hang on. So, yeah, you're right. You're right, Debs. Thank you. Debs is 3.
Hang on. What?
She got question 8. She got question 11, and now she's got question 14. That's 3 times. 3 times. Well,
question 8 was Steve Perrin, wasn't it?
No, it was not. Steve Perrin was question 9.
9. Sorry, 9.
And 10.
Okay, so Debs has got how many points? I've got her on 2.
3.
3. Okay, all right. I'm going with the boss. 3.
All right. I think. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Hey, I'm only here to screw you up. I'm only here to fuck you around. I'm only here to keep you on your toes. What more do you want?
I know. Righto.
I'm doing a bloody good job.
What is John Logie Baird credited with inventing?
John Logie Baird. All right.
Not Yogi Bear and Boo Boo.
John Logie Baird.
John Logie Baird. What did he invent?
John Logie Baird. a Melbourne-based TV award at some fancy bloody club so some wanker could have a fucking medal put around his neck? The Logie Awards? I don't know.
Well, the Logie Awards, Jeff, has got a lot to do with it. And
John Logie, yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's all very Australian, and it's all
no,
very
it's not. It's not. Right, I'll tell you. The man invented television.
Get the fuck out of here.
So he wasn't Kiwi. His name wasn't Basil or Barbara.
Okay, so listen, Steve Perrin, you friggin' beauty. Steve Perrin, I love you. Steve has finally come on board. Now, where the hell have you been all night, Steve? Crikey dick, you come up with this. Steve Perrin, finally. I mean, like, it's out of the blue for you, Steve.
What do you mean? That puts him under 4 points.
What do you mean, Steve? Steve is. What are you talking about?
What drugs are you on?
It does too. It does too. Sorry. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't get it.
I know.
I don't get it.
That's why they invented bigger rifles. Oh, okay.
You know, bloody
Righto. Next question is, in which country was Arnold Schwarzenegger born?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lamb intestine. You can use it for lots of things.
Now, you know,
Geez, I tell you what, everybody hit the button at the same time, didn't they?
of all the
1,
people,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 answers at 10:37. Bang.
oh mate, this is so ridiculously bloody easy. It's not funny.
Well, obviously not. Look at the answers.
Yeah, but look at the first one.
Yeah, so what is the answer? Do you know the answer?
Austria.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, and I mean how amazing that it came from Uwe. Yeah, I mean, seriously?
That puts you on the score sheet.
Yeah, at 1. But I mean, yeah, that's the humor of it. I mean, look at the name who got the first answer on the first UA Freeze. I mean, like, obviously a European. You know, I don't know about anybody else, but I've seen already in it, you know.
Ah, well, Vixen, doesn't matter. That happens. Easy come, easy go.
Yep. Number
I'll tell you what.
17.
I'll tell you what, Will, caring, sharing obviously doesn't care.
Hey. Oversexed, overpaid, and over here.
Yeah, you're over here, but, you know, that was actually what they said to the Americans.
And loving it.
All right, next question out is, who voiced Puss in Boots in Shrek? Oh, I don't think it was Chris Rock.
Crikey.
And I don't think it was Eddie Murphy. So don't tell me you can't get this one. Puss in Boots in Shrek.
Puss
Eddie
in
Murphy.
Boots.
Yeah, in Shrek.
Two totally different movies. Puss in Boots is one.
No,
movie.
it's the character. It's the character in Shrek.
Okay, all right, okay, all right, yeah, no.
And I'll give you an idea. He had a Spanish accent.
Oh God, Antonio Banderas, mate.
You didn't have to say it because no, it's not there. Actually, Clarky put it there.
You're kidding. I mean, that came out of nowhere. I had no idea.
Yeah,
Are you telling me that's the answer? Are you telling me that's the answer?
It is.
Oh, for God's sake! Oh, I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, no, actually, Clarky had that on the screen before I said it because I scrolled down to it and then I saw it. But I mean, when you said Spanish, I mean, what's Spanish? Antonio Banderas. I mean, it's the first thing you think. So I didn't give a hint away.
Hang on. Shut up for a minute. I'm trying to. We always said spelling didn't matter, but the Spanish chap forgot his name. Good-looking chap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
Nah. We got to give it to Steve-O.
I don't think that quite cuts the criteria of getting even close to an answer.
Oh, come on!
I think we'll give it.
No, come on, you. Well, what are you? What are you? What are you? Are you sticking it up Piran's ass or something? Come on.
No, that's not even close.
Clarky's got it.
Yeah, righto.
Clarky's got it.
I tell you what, I'd hate to be asking him for friggin' directions, like a street direction or something like that.
Well,
you go over by the black stump and you'll see, and you take a left-hand turn at the black stump, and you'll see a crow sitting on a branch of a dead tree, and that's where you do a right-hand turn.
Okay, so I'm in John Street, and I walk up to a neighbour and I say, mate, I'm looking for Antonio Banderas. He goes, yeah, he's over there at number 41.
If you say, look, if you walk up and say, g'day, mate, I'm looking for a Spanish chap. I don't really remember his name, but he was pretty good looking, though.
Yeah.
They'd say, mate, you're in the wrong street. I think you need to go 4 over to the left and 2 to the right.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm in Hollywood, and I say, look, I'm looking for Antonio Banderas. And they go, he's down there at the fucking Hilton Hotel. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I have been employed categorically, utterly and totally as the scorer. Steve Perrin gets the point. And if there's any friggin' bloody argument, there'll be a problem. Are we clear on this?
Rightio.
Now,
you ready for the next question, Al?
How many does that take our mate Perrin to? That takes him to.
He didn't get a bloody answer.
Yes, he did. I'll just give it to him.
No, you didn't. It's Steve Clark got it with Antonio Banderas.
Clarky. God, sorry.
Clark, fucking, let's get on one page here.
See, this is it. You bloody hell, Jesus Christ, Johnny. Okay, so Clarky got this. Now, how many does that take Clarky to? 1. He's on the page.
Righto. Right, question 18. Question 18.
Hey, are we still going to get married in December?
I don't think so.
Yeah, this isn't going to upset all the plans, is it?
Righto, here we go.
Clarky, you better appreciate this, you son of a bitch.
What are the two ends of a magnet called? What are the two ends of a magnet called?
Jesus, you'd be dumb if you miss this. Fiction. Fucking fake joke. Come on, I was just trying to be good to everybody. Johnny's saying to himself, for fuck's sake, Avery, come back. I'll pay you money.
Righto. What's the answer, Jeff?
Positive, negative. What else could it be?
They are called poles. Simple as that. Poles.
Okay. All right. You fucked me up on that. All right. Poles. North Pole, South Pole?
No,
poles?
Just poles.
Okay, poles. Okay. So who? Okay, hang on. Let me have a look. Okay, hang on a sec. Steve said polars. No, that's not right. You came in with no. Polars. No. Polars. No. Poles is different. Robert Tucker, underneath poles. Polars is different. Look it up. No. I'll tell you. No.
Right. Robert, so anyhow, forget the shit. Who are you giving it to?
Robert Tucker.
Right out. Not a problem.
Robert Tucker got it. Yeah.
Moving right along. Next one out. Angkor Wat temple is in which country?
Ooh.
Righto, Jeff. What do you think it is?
Would love to go there one day. I'm fascinated by this shit. It's in Cambodia. End of story.
Rightio. Who's the first one in with Cambodia?
Cambodia, the first one I can see was Yue. Yep.
You, babe? All right, no worries.
First one was Yue. Yep.
Righto. Now I'm going to ask you a question, Jeff.
Yeah, mate.
Now, see if you can do it right. Okay. Can you read out the scores, because the next question is question 20.
Oh, shit. I'm totally screwed up here. My page is all over the place. I've got Sausage Dog on 2. I've got Robert on 1. I've got Friction Vixen. Hang on a second.
Righto. Well, let's do it like this. We've got Nonny on 1.
Who?
2 with Rice. We've got Nonny on 1. We've got Debs, Robert, Ube.
Oh, okay.
Sausage Dog on 2. We have on 3, we have Friction Vixen. We have Debs. And that's it. And we have Steve Perrin on 4.
Yeah, we got Clarkie on 1, haven't we?
Yeah, we've got Clarkie on 1.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So,
Yep.
all right.
I concur.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we know what Kerr did. He fucked everything up. Anyhow.
Hey, I work cheap.
What name is given to a baby elephant?
Oh shit. Oh, fuck, look at that, Graham. Oh, you mongrel. No, hang on.
What are you doing? Googling it, are you?
Yeah, having a look, mate. You know, you'd think that it was a calf or a... Yeah,
It is. It is a fucking calf, for Christ's sake.
All right. Yeah. Because, mate, that had me absolutely fucked. That really did have me fucked. I was totally lost on that one.
Well, you know, the thing is, Friction. Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just scrolling down. Okay, we have our winner, and it's William P.I.
Now, I can tell you one thing.
Yeah.
William P.I. is not to be confused with William P.P.
Yeah, no, definitely not. No, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. But I must admit, I have never seen that ID before.
That's okay. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is
Now,
absolutely new.
Now I did say, if you listened, I said they will be challenged on this.
Yeah.
And we've just been challenged.
Yeah. Well, we got it stuck to us then.
And that's probably right because we speak English here.
Come on, T.
Oh, hang on. It is Will P.I. is Will P.P. But something's obviously changed devices. That's okay. What's a baby kangaroo called? Can't tell you in public. Can't he tell you in private?
What's wrong with Joey? Come on, we get closer and closer to the crunch.
Well, now is the steel. That was the steel question. So, William, who are you going to take the point off? You've got Steve Perrin on 4. You've got Debs on 3, Friction Vixen on 3. On 2, you've got Ubay, Robert Tucker, Sausage dog. On one, you've got, I forgot, Pat, Nonny, and Stephen Clark.
Mm. And remember, you need to keep everybody. You've got the next question coming up is a 5-pointer. So
Yeah.
you need to be able to beat your
Hang on. You missed the point. We're waiting for Will. No, you can't take it off you. You've got to take it off somebody else, Will.
Yeah. And you got to make sure that if you want to win the game, you have more points.
Debs Daly, how you going? Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Take it off, Steve Perrin. Okay.
Actually, Johnny, it's pretty much down to the wire, isn't it? It's pretty much down to the wire. Anybody here can win.
So that puts you on to 2 points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even Pat Pfeiffer with 1 point can still win this. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. There's no outright winner here until the next question.
Well, we'll run back through it again. Right, we've got.
This is looking good.
Steve Perrin on 3, Debs on 3, Friction Vixen on 3. On 2, we have William PPPI, Robert Tucker, Ubay, Sausage Dog, and on 1 we have Pat Pfeiffer, Nonny, and Stephen Clark.
That's what I'm saying. So if we win the bonus question for 5 points, they can win.
Yeah, it is. You're right, Steve Perrin. It is one of the closest games we've had.
Yeah. Anybody on the board with a point on the board right now, no matter how many points they've got right now, can be in to win this game on this question.
All right. Here's the question. And that's just come out of the lucky draw too. Osculation. is Culation is the formal term for what human act?
Oh, shit. That's hilarious. Come on, folks. Yeah. Oh, Johnny, you gave it away, mate. You gave it away.
What are you talking about?
Vixen Victor's getting close. She got close. Come on, that is cool. I mean, yeah.
Well, Graham's questioning. Graham's got a good question there.
Okay, Graham is. Hang on, let's go here, folks. Come on, mate. That was. I mean, shit. I haven't heard that saying. That description, mate, I haven't heard that for God knows how long. I don't think anybody has for,
what?
Yeah, you just, it's something you don't bloody come across.
I reckon that's a bloody brilliant question.
It is. And people don't know what it is. Oh, fuck me. That's hilarious. Hilarious.
Actually, William, right, the answer to the question is kissing.
Yeah, Graham got it.
Hang on.
Yeah, Graham got it. Go back up. Graham got it.
Well, sucking face is kissing. Making
Well,
out America is kissing.
yeah,
Graham's
but
written kissing. Friction's gone, sucking face, kissy poos.
okay, Friction Victory came in first, sucking face, but then couple underneath that, Graham got kissing. But I don't know about sucking face. What do you reckon? I mean, tossing it up, suck face. Oh, okay, you're the boss. You're the boss. Who do we give it to? You're the boss. Sucking face. Well, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. I will give in. Sucking face. Yeah, I'll give in. Okay. Yeah. So looks like Friction Fiction has got it. Yeah. No, fair enough.
8 points. The winner is Fiction Vixen.
Yeah.
Well done.
No pressure. No, I'm happy with that.
All right, I think you're right at the moment. You're fucking happy with it, isn't it?
Well, thank God I'm anonymous down in New South Wales. I don't want to get my nuts cut off.
Well, actually, talking of New South Wales.
Don't you fucking start.
New South Wales promotes itself as Australia. You do, Vixen. You do. New South Wales doesn't matter. You're actually listening to a Kiwi, so it doesn't matter a shit to you, except for Sydney is the biggest. It's the capital of fucking New Zealand. That's where the Dole office is.
That's exactly correct. I am not arguing with that, but I am oversexed, overpaid, and over here, and I have a voice.
Well, actually, your voice is overheard. Well done, Vixen.
But
the thing is, over the weekend,
I say, John,
shut up. In Sydney, as they said for the Olympic Games, Sydney, that 2 attacks from idiocy within bloody near 24 hours. Won't be long and they'll be banning knives and forks in New South Wales.
Well, I know.
But they'll still have idiots in government.
Was that idiot stabbing somebody in a church? Was that New South Wales or was that in Pretoria?
That was New South friggin' Wales.
It was New South Wales? Yeah, well, okay, I'll give you that. All right.
So you get attacked by idiots with knives in shopping centres. Or you stab your local priest.
Because, mate, this is the number one state. Because the rest of
because you disagree with his religion. No, that's really wonderful.
They come here and they do all that shit here because we're the most important. They want to be heard in the most important place. And the rest of you're all secondhand news. You know, I mean,
that's only your opinion, but anyhow.
No, come on, Johnny. You got to realise, like New South Wales is the premium state, which is on our number plate. The rest of you, like Western Australia, I mean, like, let's face it, go to sleep. I'm actually
going to play. I'm actually going to play it. Just shut up for a minute. As we go out on to the break, I'm actually going to play a little tune, and by a channel supporter and a terrific person. Ladies and gentlemen, you may have heard it before, but Mr. Robert Tucker.
Yeah, love that guy.
Then it all comes crashing in and reminds me of the past. And sometimes I hear your name. Sometimes I hear your name. It reminds me of the pain. Well, I guess you read me right, 'cause I am a foolish man. But at least I understand. But at least I understand. And I've learned to live with it. Memories like grains of sand, lying helpless on the beach. But the ones you need so bad, the ones you need so bad, are the ones you cannot reach.
Terrific stuff, Robert. Terrific stuff. Absolutely terrific stuff. So anyhow, we'll take a little break, and then I'll open the panel up. What are you doing, Jeff?
Oh, I'm just having some fun, mate. The old Kiwi Aussie fucking bullshit. Like I'm having some great fun with it. But
Robert, you're gonna have to send me a bit more stuff, mate. I'll play it, mate. I think it's great stuff, and I can tell you personally, I consider Robert as one of my friends, and he's a terrific person, and his wife Paula, wonderful people, salt of the earth people. I'm pretty blessed to have bloody good supporters.
Yeah.
And we don't. Your channel gets full of crap, Jeff. Let's be honest.
You're not wrong.
But one thing about here, it's about entertainment. It's about supporting each other. It's about having a bit of fun. And that's what I believe the whole lot of it should be about. Anyhow, on that note, go and get yourselves a cup of coffee, have a cigarette, whatever. Give us 5, and I'll open the panel up for anybody that wants to come along.
Yeah, guys, listen. After last week, I was quite amazed. I'll be honest with you. I was absolutely amazed at the reception we got. It was over. I believe it was well over 4.5 hours that we came on last week, and Johnny had to leave, and so did I. But look, we would just gratefully say thank you for your support, for everybody out there that comes in to watch and participate in the trivia and just have a chat afterwards. It really is cool. I don't know what to say. It really is cool to have a channel that can generate such interest. I don't know. I don't know how to express it. But thank you very much for being part of it, and thank you for being involved. And on behalf of Johnny, who has helped me, look, I have a fledgling channel which is very controversial and quite at times unpleasant, I'll be honest with you. But Johnny has worked his magic with me and advised me and mentored me and helped me along the way. And I'm extremely grateful for that. He's a really nice guy that does what he can to help new people on the internet to to get their point across and to put their comments across. So I can't thank Johnny enough for what he's done for me and how he helps me out. I'm hoping that we are going to spend some personal time together very soon, in which case you are going to see some pretty drunk mother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going to have a few beers. I can guarantee you that. So, yeah, anyway, folks, listen, while you're making your cup of tea or whatever before you come on, please consider coming on the panel tonight and having a chat and saying hello and giving us a hard time. If you have a look at my screen, you've got my GD with a blank camera there. For some reason, I have no idea why that's happened. I cannot put my camera up normally. I have idiots that have got some sort of backdoor control of my side of things. So Johnny and I, we've been trying to work this out for a while, but anyway, listen, after the break, please, all chat is open, whatever's relevant, as long as it's clean, without any kind of controversy. Hey, we'll have a say-so. So there you go. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and we'll be there soon. Cheers, guys.
Righto, we're back. So up goes the link. Yeah, so if anybody wants to come on and have a chat, more than welcome. I've got a lot of patience, Steve. Don't be like that. Here's you, mate. Welcome, mate. Welcome.
I'll not stay on for too long, but just said can join for a little bit. It's been a while I've been on here, so.
That's okay, mate. You can just drop by and say hello and whatever. You know, everybody's got a life.
So, are you moved in the house already, Johnny?
No.
Hmm?
It's
What
It's-
the hell?
it's all about the money now. We went through that much shit where stuff wasn't getting done. They were treating us like idiots. So rock equals a hard place. And, you know, I did become not very tactful on some of it, you know, just getting right into them, and there's legal contracts and all that kind of stuff, and I read it. But the one thing is, the way it sits at the moment, they're claiming they haven't breached the contract. I'm saying you have. Michael Young, welcome, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so, it's one of those things, but I'm talking to a person, that's 30 years old, no idea. Hang on, Jeff, I can fix that. No idea.
That's how it goes these days, Johnny. You don't talk to experts anymore. You have all kinds of idiots that are coming straight from the fucking university or college, and they can and they think they can tell everybody what to do and what not, but they have no fucking practical experience at all.
Yeah.
And that's everywhere. It's in industry, everywhere.
Well, I'm not putting myself on a pedestal. Jeff, you don't have to log out and come back in, you knucklehead. I fixed the problem. Kids, who'd have them? Anyhow, the one thing about it is they send stuff to us and they think it's gospel. It's written in stone. But the thing is, a contract, it's got clauses and bits and pieces in it. And we rejected their claim, and we're quite able to do that. Asked them for proof of their claim. And this stupid girl, I said, under clause this and that. And I said, well, where was the civil unrest that you claim whatever, when I know for a fact that where you get the frames from, the log yard was never empty, and they were still working 3 shifts. But unbeknownst to them, I have got when the framers turned up to do the frame, it was a breezy day, not windy, but breezy. They opened up their trailer, with their tools and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I will, Robert. And a whole heap of paperwork blew out. Well, they didn't give a shit because I already done those jobs. Well, I picked it all up. And I picked up the paperwork that was blowing around off our deliveries and shit like that. It had only been ordered. If it was fair dinkum and there was a shortage, the order would have gone in on whatever date, and a month or a month and a half later would have been, that's up for delivery. It was ordered 3 days before it got delivered. So that piece of paper in itself stuffs their argument. But I'm talking to an idiot. So an email was sent today just saying, it's above your pay rate, fuck off, nicely. And until then, it's still costing us. And I don't care. We'll sit back and just don't care for the next, 3 or 4 months. Doesn't worry us, because we're coming into our winter. If they hadn't have virtually abandoned the project and until the sign-off crew came in and said that's that and that's that and that has to be done and that has to be done, they were doing nothing. They weren't listening to us, which under the contract they have to, and our inspector. So, it's just one of those things. It comes down to dollars and cents. It's costing us, which is now it's costing them.
They literally fucked something up. They did it
wrong.
Well,
they fucked up. They fucked up a lot of stuff. And what the old saying, Ube, is don't sweat the small stuff, worry about the big stuff. Well, the big stuff, they got that right. They fucked up on the small stuff.
Yeah.
And that's when the the actual the hired by the both of us, them and us, the building surveyors that sign off on permits, the whole lot of it. But to give some backing to my words, the wife and I, we hired a private bloke with the same qualifications. So when he did a report, the Etricon didn't. They just went, oh, these are a pack of fuckwits, fuck them. Well, it's bit them on the arse. And the whole part about it is we don't care. We're at a stage where we're kind of laughing now because it's funny how dumb they can be.
So you're gonna take them on court or what? No.
That's Jeff's just fucking around with his shit. He's hopeless.
No, I mean, you're taking the company on court. That
I haven't gone to court yet, but we're giving them a bit of time because we're still dealing with the idiot to take it up the chain of command. If not, they'll be talking to lawyers. I don't care. Because we're over it. We're totally over it.
Okay.
Righto, shut up now, Jeff. We're talking. That's just the way it is.
It's pretty good to me.
How many times you want to come in?
Johnny,
yeah, but that guy is whatever. He's the supervisor of that construction company, or what's his position?
my new phone.
Jeff, shut up. They all have different positions. So we talk to the site supervisor, and the one that sends the paperwork through and all that is a coordinator and whatever. So basically, we've said to the supervisor, it's not. We're willing to accept the place now, but the final account hasn't taken into account this, that, and that. And this other stupid person is saying, no, we're right, you're wrong. Well, the whole thing about it is they're not right because there's a bloody contract. And that's where it's got to. But it's costing them per day, so I don't care.
Yeah, it's fucked up in the first place that you have to deal with somebody who is not even high enough ranked up, that you don't call to the boss or whatever. That's the first thing that's fucked up.
The thing about it is we already pissed that person off once. I actually thought she went to a mental asylum after the last time, and anyhow, she's back and trying to make herself whatever, but she's just costing the company money, and the company will realise that. Because if I have to, I'll go to their office and I'll put a bill in for my time on top of it. Because we're in a, the whole thing is the position we're in at the moment. Because they've gone over their time, they have to pay. That's a pittance money, but in the contract they have to pay like interests and rents and all this kind of stuff. A lot of people don't even read their contracts, and they all get away with it. But unfortunately, we read stuff. Yeah, that's it, Friction. It's all about the money. It's all about the money, and that ain't when you go to the sales, people, and they're very nice and this and that, and look at this, what we'll do. They don't do it. You go through the whole thing, and then you get treated like a piece of shit, like an idiot.
Yeah, but
like
this is just a general topic. I mean, you were delayed fucking more than a year before they even started. So this is just a general top of that cake, isn't it? So,
well, the whole part about it, I had the shits on when they started, and if they took, if you go by the contract, they say the contract starts when we start. In other words, it could be 2 years down the fucking road. But the whole part about it, they say we start when construction starts. Well, when they tap the water and put water onto the lot of land from the town system, that is starting. And if they really want to get into it, they're way over what they say. So, this is where it comes to when you got a stupid woman that's got something up her ass or whatever, which is going to cost the company money. And I think when the realism comes into it, it's going to cost her a job. Instead of her going to her bosses and saying, well, what do you think about this? Or what do you think about that? Instead of her saying, oh, I can handle this and I can handle that. Well, she's not handling, because be buggered if I'd have her working for me. Anyhow, that's just the way it is.
it's fucked up anyway.
Dixon, what do you mean ready sign? Oh, there's documents, they're all signed. Because you've got us, you've got the builders, and you've got local government authorities and the engineers, and you've got the building surveyors that sign off. Now, the building surveyors usually tend to lean towards the builder, but the company that we used actually are pretty impartial, and they've made them do a few things on that house, and it's cost them some bigger money than they ever thought. But the whole thing, yes, Vixen, he did, and if we give him a chance, he's going to talk about it, that he cleaned it up like it's, it was a tip, but anyhow, now it's clean. But anyhow, the thing is, it's frustrating, and I do get worked up about it. I get really pissed off, and that's why I still smoke, and I go out the back and I have a smoke and just contemplate the world go by. Come in and then respond to an email. Because I know for a fact I'm dealing with idiots, so I start treating them like idiots. And in emails, virtually quoting nursery rhymes to them to say, "Are you comfortable with that?" Well, how about be comfortable with being told that you're wrong? And if you haven't, if your pay rate doesn't give you the ability to do whatever, put me on to somebody who does. If not, like I say, you'd be talking to lawyers. We don't care, because we know for a fact our lawyers will win.
Well, it's the same here with the people who have companies who make it from scratch. They're dealing with all kinds of trouble as well all the time. The neighbor he had built a house here, and it's called like I don't know how you say it in Down Under. So it's one of these very modern, high economic houses, with saving energy and bullshit, and having having not even gas or whatever heater. They have freaking
eco-friendly.
Yeah, and I tell you, man, the first thing what you have to know is that I guarantee you. I mean, I'm not a anybody fucking know-it-all that would say there is no other country in the world with the same regulation and laws. But I would say there is no other country like Germany with more laws, regulations, and bylaws. Well, just give me a number. What would you think how many regulations and bylaws and shit you have to go by if you want to build a house? What would you think?
Oh, there's thousands. Because every government wanker wants a couple of dollars. It's like going to a bird sanctuary and you're just feeding or feeding the chooks. Every chook wants something to eat. You know, you gotta keep on feeding the chooks.
Yeah.
And they all think that they have importance, where in actual fact, yes, because, and they're all really a part of one government. They all, you know, oh yeah, we'll sign off on that. The simple one was putting the driveway in. There were some trees, and they said, oh, you can't cut the trees down. And I said, why? And I said, I've got to have access to the land. And I said, because they're going anyway. I said, they're only shit trees. They said, oh, you'll have to talk to this other bloke from a different department. And he says, I was up at that block, you know, because it was a subdivision. He said, if I were you, mate, I'd get rid of all them trees, not just a couple for a driveway. And I said, well, that's me plan. And he said, I'll give you the paperwork now, and I'll send you an email, and I'll send this other girl an email. And then she signed off on me on the driveway permit. Now, mind you, for them to say, oh, you can put a driveway in, that was $300. There was a telecommunications pit in the driveway. I, at my cost, had to have changes done to that. Was $700 for one thing and $1,200 for the team to come from the other side of Melbourne up to here for an hour and a half and then drive back. When we used to have a team here when it was not privatised. All this kind of shit. And it's like all the government departments have just got you in their sights. How can we get money out of them?
Exactly. You know, that's all for making money for the communities, counties, whatever. You know,
yeah.
You have to follow your local, whatever county, community where you're in. Then you have all the state rules to go by, plus all the federal stuff. So
that's right.
It's absolutely nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Well, I think the funniest one is they sent us an account saying, oh, you need a permit so you can cross over the footpath, the sidewalk. And I sent them back a thing out to say, if there was one established in there, I wouldn't be putting the extra concrete in. So maybe, how about you pay for that bit of the concrete that is your responsibility? And they said, oh, no permit required. That's okay. In other words, no, you've got to. And then we had the government say, oh, because of the disease we had to have, we're charging everybody with a vacant block of land taxes. So I rang them up and they said, well, it's not a vacant block of land. Oh, yes. Oh, okay, there's a fella on a computer. Yes. Oh, we can see that a building permit was issued and rah, rah, rah. Oh, you don't have to pay that. And I said, I know. But what I'm asking you is, if you've got all that, Jeff, if you open that, I'm going to kill you. Because that goes right through the microphone.
Sorry, mate.
You know, they're like, oh, well, if you've got all the information on the screen in front of you when I call you, why did you even send us the paperwork? You know, simple questions, simple stuff like that. but they're hiring people to do this shit. I suppose it's like fishing. They throw the line in with a bit of bait on it and hope to hook some bastard. Hey.
The thing is, you know, I totally get it that you have to have regulation, especially for static and all that stuff, you know, that the houses are fucking built solid and safe, you know. It's not like, I mean, if I follow a German guy who lives in Cambodia. So if he says to me, we don't have any regulation here. I can build my house whatever I want to. But, you know, that's why those houses fall together in pieces, because when the fucking wind blows or whatever, you know. And the same happens if you go to Turkey. If you go to Turkey, they have a one let's say like a bungalow, and then they decide, okay, the kids are growing up, we need more space, and they fucking build a freaking another floor on top, you know. It's not even fitting the statics and all that bullshit, you know. And I get that you can't do that bullshit, and but all the other side bullshit what you have to follow by, it's absolutely crazy what they're doing, and it is absolutely only for making money.
Oh, you know, like if you take that house we built, and hopefully next week it'll be over and done. We'll get on to somebody with some sense and sensibility. Otherwise, I will go and see a lawyer and just tell him to send him a note and put his bill in with it. And, you know, that's the thing. But hopefully we can get it over and done with next week. Although, you know, there was other stuff that, you know, but because it's a 2-story dwelling, the footings are larger, and the concrete beams and all is to handle the weight that's above it. You know, so you know if you're building on the ground, because you're picking it up and putting it on top of something else, you basically put that same foundation underneath the other bit, and then you laugh at. But a lot of them don't. A lot of them don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it is frustrating, and it's frustrating. Anyhow, Michael, you're sitting there nice and quiet.
Yeah, I was learning something there about the building trade. So,
oh look, I could do a stream. I could probably do about a 3-week stream whinging about building trades and, you know, people that call themselves tradesmen in this country that I wouldn't even give them a bucket and a shovel in a sandpit.
yeah, true. Do make you laugh, some of the things that go on though.
Because the other part about it is, yes, I'm older and I'm a multi-skilled tradesman. I've got more than one I've got more than one trade. You know, with tradesmen's rights and stuff like that. So for me, it makes a lot of difference. I can even preempt the stuff ups these dickheads are going to do. I got frustrated with one part of it, and I just said, don't worry about it. I'll do it my bloody self. Because some dickhead that's got a little piece of paper and he goes, oh, yeah, this is the way I'm going to do it, and I'm signing off on that. I could have actually put my card down there that said, well, hang on, no, but I'm not getting into that. It's just as easy to buy a bit of bloody pipe, spend $100 instead of the frustration, and just do it the way I want it done, the way it should be done, and the way it is on the bloody drawing. Because it's not, you know, and because then they say, oh, well, we'll have to ask the engineers who wrote the drawings out. And I said, well, he's gone back to Mumbai. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well, you be and Michael, both of you would be getting socially excited because the warmer weather's coming for yous.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, last night we were all about very close to freezing. It was 2 degrees last night, man. So we are in April, and we have a saying here that says April does what it wants, and it is. We can have all 4 seasons in 24 hours in April. So
Yeah, but predominantly your days are getting warmer and you're getting a bit of sunshine, and you know your general health and your feeling of life gets a bit better.
very, very slowly it's coming through. Yeah, we had at least, I think, about 5 or 6 days with decent weather so far. So there was last weekend it was pretty decent, and 2 weeks before the same. But in general, we are still dealing with a lot of rain and still a lot of cold weather. And this week will not rise up over 10 or 11 Celsius at all. So no, it's not over yet.
Well, maybe I preempted a little bit early that New Bay.
No, we can have all that even in March, So, but that's what I always say, and that's what always speaks against all these narrative bullshit they're gonna tell us with climate change and all that crap. What they do is they mix up climate and weather, and that's totally different story, The climate change is there, and nobody can deny it, but it always has been, And I've seen a scientist, I think it was an Australian Sky or whatever news interview, and the guy, that scientist said, you know what? We are still at the end of an ice age. So, and everything what happens is nothing what any human could fucking do anything against or anything for it. So it's all fucking bullshit.
Oh, look, we know that.
Without the CO2 we have these days, we would not even able to feed the whole planet, because we need the CO2 to grow all the stuff, all the veggies and trees and all. If we wouldn't have the CO2 we have, we would be probably half the population of the planet than we have.
Yeah, but the thing is, the idiots here, and don't forget they keep on preaching that, and they change it to something else, and they go off on their tangents. They're employed by us, the taxpayer, and with that, they feel confident, and they've got a bit of education, and then you get a weather presenter from 10 years ago that's retired, comes out with graphs and stuff like that to say, well, back then it was the same as that. So what are you talking about?
I give you an example.
And discredit them straight away.
I give you an example what is pretty
Jeff,
obvious for everybody. For everybody in with a normal common sense. You don't have to be a scientist or hyper intelligent, whatever. Let's say a couple, not even 2 years ago, when they show this weather map, on the news, whatever, and they make the colors in there for different temperatures, it has to be up in the 30s, 32, 33 to make it really deep red,
Yeah.
And now, if it's going up to 24, 25, 26, it's all deep red. So we all know that the vision with everything what you can see on screen has a lot of impact of what people are thinking. And if you manipulate those weather maps to fool the folks that believe all the bullshit what comes on TV, then it's very easy to pull that narrative out, And that's exactly what they do. You have all newspapers from the 50s where it was so hot in Germany that they were able to grow lemon and oranges. It was so hot in the summer that they grow lemon and
What the
oranges.
hell
What
is
is
going?
absolutely insane. Yeah. And
What are you doing,
go
Jeff?
back-
Hang on, excuse me, Ebo. What the fuck are you doing, Jeff?
Absolutely nothing.
You just added
Whoever's
yourself a
playing
game.
Silly Buggers is doing it.
No one's playing silly buggers.
I don't know what's going on, Johnny.
I muted your microphone because you were chewing potato chips and shit like that.
Oh,
That's a
sorry.
little while.
I've just now gone to a screen that says streams and recordings. Enter
No, you
studio.
don't give a. Hey, listen. I'll make it easy for you. Don't go looking for shit. Just leave the fucking thing alone. You can talk. Everybody hears you. Fine.
There's nothing here.
You're on the screen. We can hear your voice. How's that?
I
what you want?
can't see anything.
Well, let's go over to the right-hand side of the thing and press comments up the top right-hand corner, and you'll see the comments. Oh, fuck me, dude.
But I got nothing. I got nothing. I know what's going on.
I do. Righto. I know what's going on. Yep.
Another example is Johnny. If you go 200-300 years back, they were growing freaking wine and citrus freaking fruits in England. So what they're telling us is absolutely bullshit. It has, and the thing is that nobody, it doesn't matter where you go, what scientist it is, they don't have any provable evidence of what they are saying. Nothing. And overall, over the whole world, there's more scientists, they're saying the absolute opposite, but they get freaking silenced. They don't get the freaking option to speak on a public or on a mainstream channel. They silence it, and that was the same with the pandemic shit. There was way more scientists and doctors, they were against all that shit, but they didn't got the fucking opportunity to speak up.
Yep. Michael, come on,
Yeah.
Michael. You express your opinions, Michael.
Well, my opinion's about, say, global warming and the raising of sea levels. I see a picture of Liberty and the island it's stuck on, see the water level, and that was done at 1910, 1920. Then they did one from last week. The water's still at the same level. So if the sea levels are rising, why hasn't the water there risen?
It's another good point, Michael, yeah. And there's another proof for that they brought up a stats, I think 2 or 3 or 4 weeks ago, about the islands, because they were always saying that the sea level is getting higher. And this stats were proving that I think it was about 9,000 islands that was in this stat. And in this 9,000 islands,
Welcome, Robert.
the land mass was growing. So they had more land mass than they had before, which means it's impossible if the fucking sea level would be going higher, So it means exactly that the freaking land is gaining into the oceans, So there's so many proof and evidence against all the shit they tell you, but they don't tell you that on your mainstream channel. Hey, Robert, good to see you.
Hey, Uva, Michael, Johnny.
Okay.
How you doing, mate?
Hey, living the dream.
Well,
Hey,
I was kind of saying, you people have got the sunshine to look forward to, and Ube corrected me to say I'm wrong. But I'll stick with the original part, just, change it a bit to say sooner or later it's going to get bloody sunny. How's that? I may as well be a weatherman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're about due our 2 or 3 days of summer here in the UK soon.
Look, Michael, I can understand why the people from the UK have got bastard attitudes because it's a shithole. But at the end of the day, you know, you spend most of your life under electric light. Walking around in a trench coat.
Yeah, well, I do say there's no such thing as bad weather. It's bad choice of clothing.
Exactly.
Well,
And
one
that's
thing
the
about
proof was that when I was in Scotland, that was 7 or 8 years ago. I tell you, we were driving through the Highlands, and beside the road we were driving, there was a walking path, whatever you want to call, where you could go with walking or biking, and there was a family with 2 little kids, like I would say between 5 and 6 years old, and from 1 second to the other, it started raining cats and dogs, man. They were not even. Nobody was even looking around or whatever, but got mad. No, they just took their fucking rain cover over and then they walked along. So they give a fuck about that shit. They know what's going on. They know the weather and they don't care, you know?
Yeah, true. Anyway.
You know, like weather here, like in the southern part of the country, when you're right into your seasons, but it's very common here. You'll start off in the morning. It'll be beautiful sunny morning. By the afternoon, it'll have cooled down, and you're coming home, and it'll be bloody near snowing.
Yeah.
But you know that in itself is only just different times of the year. But realistically, I would have said up until a few years ago, but I can remember with summers here were long and hot, and we used to be in fear of not having enough fodder for our animals. Nowadays we get 4 days or 10 days of summer. You know, it'll be 15 one day, 40 the next, and then 17 the day after.
Yeah, and I can't remember that many parts of Australia got flooded in the last 3-4 years. I never ever remember from my early ages that you had so much flooding and so often in Australia like it was in the last 3-4 years. No way.
In the north part of the northern parts of the country, like I grew up with, in the winter, you know, all the rivers flooded here, and yeah, Celsius fixing, yeah. You know, all the rivers flooded, and the, you know, out the farm, you couldn't get into the main towns because the water was too deep. Now it rains, and you kind of go, oh well, I'll go and have a bit of a look, and there's, you know, a little bit of like little creeks or something like that, but the main rivers, no, because the rain, you know. I don't know what's going on, and neither do the idiot brigade that's so-called educated by another idiot just selling their ideas. But I'm not buying it. They might be selling it, but I'm not buying it. I was basically on the farm. I was more in touch with the bugs and the beetles and all that kind of stuff. Because if it was going to rain, you know, the ants would move to higher ground and all those kind of things. You're in touch with that.
And still the way to do it, ask the farmers, because they know what's going on with weather and they can deal with all kinds of conditions because they have been doing that for generations. And that's what it is. We have so many terms that comes out from the farming about weather, and you can say that 95% of these terms are always freaking right. And it is, And if you ask the farmers what the summer will be, they tell you. And not the fucking weather experts, they don't tell you. The farmers, they can tell you what the weather will be.
Yeah, like I say, I used to have a rain gauge here, and at one stage, we were getting that much rain. I put a gutter and a downpipe around on the rain gauge. I got sick of emptying it. But the real part about it, without joking, I haven't worried about it because I don't have to depend on the land, the agriculture and stuff like that, although I still like having a little bit of garden and piss around, But the thing is that you can change, a sheet of plastic and all those kind of little things on a small scale, but you can't do it on a big one. Will, as far as around here where I live, a lot of governments, if you go into the Amazon and stuff like that, which is the lungs of the world, what's happening there is absolutely bullshit. And who's it done by? The same multinationals that are selling you your food and telling you this is why the problems are. It's because of you didn't put your plastic bottle in that bin. It's all bullshit.
Exactly. Yeah.
And the other thing is, glass bottles, for instance. Glass, they can melt back down and make another bottle. But the thing is, they don't want to do that because it's cheaper for them to just.
You don't make the profit. That's it.
But the other thing is, what is glass? It's sand. So now they've got really, really smart and went, if they don't want to recycle them with these bottles, we'll put them through a crushing plant and turn them back into sand, and that can be used in concrete. It can be used in asphalt, lots of things.
Yeah.
Do
you know what? There's so many bottles they didn't even have to be crushed and melted. There were so many bottles they just got cleaned and reused, like beer bottles and stuff. They used
to do it here, UB. A lot of beer bottles and that, they used to wash them, and then they due to health regulations, we chuck them away and have new ones.
No, they still do it here in like some breweries still do it, but it's way less than it used to be back in the, let's say, up until the early 90s, I think. That's when it started all going green and with all this plastic shit and all that. It's even in the grocery stores, you had milk in glass bottles before you had all these whatever. What you call them packs? I forgot
plastic.
the name.
The wax carton. The wax carton.
Yeah, the Tetra packs. Yeah, exactly. So you had glass bottles for your milk and all that stuff. And the same is with water. People bought water. It was all in glass bottles. But now it's all this fucking plastic shit.
Yeah. Well, actually, like when I was working on the roads, with the spray seal, we used to mix shredded rubber. In other words, it was old tires. They'd put them into a mulcher or whatever, and mulch it all up until it was like talcum powder. And we'd put that in the bitumen, which would do two things. It'd thicken the bitumen. It'd make it like chewing gum.
Yeah.
And it would stick very, very well to the rock we put in and the surface below. But because of the rubber in it, it gave it the ability to expand and contract, and it gave it very good watershed properties. And like I say, we did that. It's still going on now, but every now and again they say, "Oh, we're going to use bottles and put it into asphalt for save the quarrying of the sand." Well, I mean to say they get the bottles for nothing. It's cheaper for them to crush bottles than it is to dig out sand.
Yeah, you can take all kinds of industries. Look at the cars or motorbikes. They don't repair anything anymore. It's all get replaced. These mechanics now these days, they have learned in the last 25, 30 years, they don't even know what is repairing a freaking alternator or whatever. You know, it's all getting fucking replaced, and that's it. You know,
mechanics anymore, aren't they?
Go
They're not
to
mechanics anymore. They're fitters. They plug it into the computer. The computer says replace this. They replace that, and then they keep replacing everything until the problem's gone.
Yeah, exactly. And
yeah, well, the problem is, Michael. The problem that goes is us are the ones that keep on asking questions. Because I think for 3 parts of our lives, we've all been asking the same bloody questions to the different dickheads.
Yeah. But you have still countries where it's different, you know. Go to Africa. You don't even have to go that far. You can go to Poland, Bulgaria, Greece, Turkey. There is mechanics. They know what it means repairing stuff on the cars. They don't have the money to replace everything. So they know how to improvise and how to repair stuff on the cars. And it's going cheap too, you know. I know many of these van lifers, when they have problems with anything on the car and they know it's not so important, they wait until they got to the country, like to Greece or to Turkey, and let it repair there because they pay 30% of what they would pay here.
Hey kids, I gotta jump back off. Just wanted to jump up, say hello.
Well, I appreciate that, Robert. And once again, regards to Paula.
All right. Take care, guys.
All right, mate. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, Paula.
Yeah. Bye, Paula. Yeah, it's sad what's going on. I mean, what they made out of economy and business, man. It's absolute insane. It's insane.
Well, it's not only one country. It's
global, and that's what their plan is. You know.
Well, I was going to use a word that maybe I shouldn't, but it seems to be a problem right across the globe.
Yeah, it is.
Hello, Jeff. You back again?
I'm on another computer. I have no idea.
Jeff, we don't want the long story. We want the short story.
Short story is, I have no idea what happened with it.
All right, you're here. So,
short story is, I don't know what happened with the other computer.
No, that wasn't what I asked you. What do you know about global warming, Jeff?
Greta Thunberg is an ugly fucking.
No. That's been derogative. That's not nice. What do you know about global warming? So you know the same as Greta. Okay, that's fine.
Global warming's just another way of conning the masses and keeping the elite in charge.
Yeah, and taxing
Oh,
us.
yeah, the Ubay's onto it too. It's another scam.
Yeah.
And what's your
Yeah.
take on electric cars?
The batteries always wear out. I had electric cars when I was a kid, and the batteries wore out. And then as time went on, you could get rechargeable batteries. Guess what? They wore out too. So now they do it full-sized, same bloody thing. Brilliant idea, but they're not going to save the planet. It costs more money. More if you look at the pollution factor bullshit, the greenhouse bullshit. Electric car, wonderful. I'm not using petrol.
Mm-hmm.
I'm plugging it in at home on the wall.
Yeah.
And
yes, they run coal plants for power supplies. So
yeah, that's the doing that, and in some of the to promote their bullshit, they've even got diesel generators charging the batteries. So what a crock of shit! Another con by a pack of idiots that have invested in the companies. They've done all their investing. They've done all their homework. How do we con the suckers to pay for our billion-dollar retirements? That's about what it really comes down to. It's stuff the masses. We're not doing anything for the masses. It's all for ourselves.
Well, Johnny, can I just break in here?
You can, quick? Jeff. I'll give you 6 minutes, Jeff. All by yourself. 6 minutes, Jeff.
We have this is what do you call it? A government electoral area where the vote goes to a certain party, and it goes to the Greens party. And we have a Greens senator in this area. And this Greens senator has convinced all the local service station owners to stop selling LPG, which is liquid petroleum gas, which is the motor that my Falcon ran on. It didn't run on gasoline, it ran on liquid petroleum gas, and that was it. No other way of powering. Now, that is the cleanest burning fuel you'll find. But these Greens people are driving around in diesel-powered V8, Toyota Prados and Land Cruisers, and they're telling me that my vehicle is no good because it's against the climate. Well, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I will put up my liquid petroleum gas emissions, which are none, zero, against some fucking V12 diesel vehicle any day of the week. But all of a sudden, these idiots that are talking all this shit, they're in the right and I'm in the wrong? Seriously? The Greens Party of Australia, their manifesto says that the age of consent should be lowered to the age of 12. On that alone, everybody that has anything to do with the Greens Party should be taken out and beaten to fucking death in a public square with a baseball bat. End of story. That's all I've got to say.
The thing is, what everybody has to understand is they don't even want everybody to have an electric car. But that's what people has to understand. That is all the plan. They want you to get out of your mobility, that you can go wherever you want to. That's what they want. And that's why they want to bring everybody in these 15-minute cities where you can walk to your doctor, to your grocery store, to your fucking electrician, whatever you want to need. You go in your 15 minutes area and you don't need a car. It's all a fucking big scam and a freaking distraction of what's the real deal is behind all this bullshit. They know that they never can produce that many batteries that everybody can have an electric car, and they know that they never will be able to produce that many power to charge all these cars. They know that, but people has to use their own common sense to get it in their fucking head, you know. But that's what the people are not willing to do.
They talk about alternative power, and they talk about electric powered cars. But what they don't talk about is where they get the electricity to power all these electric vehicles. Because where do you get the electricity from? Where does the electricity come from to power all these vehicles? And this is the stupid thing about them, because they're greenies. They're mindless fucking idiots with their heads in the sand. They're like a bunch of emus. Duh. And then when you ask them a serious question, they do what emus do, and they bury their head in the sand so that they think that you're not going to see them or hear them. It is beyond ridiculous.
But the thing is,
you give me a Greens Party member, and I will show you a fucking queer motherfucking dumbass idiot.
The thing is that the majority of them are stupid. But the worst part is that the high ranked of these pricks are not idiots. They know exactly what they do, and they are fucking autocratic, anti-democratic fucking criminals. That's what they are. And all what they do is on purpose. It's all on purpose. And that's what people have to realize. It's all on purpose what they do.
Yeah, let's start with their base. Now, their base is they're homosexuals and they're lesbians. Now, that is their base. That is where they start from. They are homosexuals and lesbians and fucked in the brain, stealing the alphabet. They've got so many letters after their names, it's not funny. They're fucking queer motherfuckers. And end of story. You don't need to know anymore. They're just fucked up. And most of them end up suicidal in fucking mental asylums because of their association with the fucking queer motherfucking bullshit that they're into. And then they're trying to tell us how to live. Fuck off. I'm sorry.
It's going way further, man. It's going way further. They want to legalize freaking pedophiles and stuff like that. You know, they are the real evil of this planet, and that has to be for everybody to understand. What is behind this is absolutely the most evil shit you can have. Believe me, it's absolutely disgusting.
Thank God I've got someone on the other side of the planet from a totally different culture who basically is a world removed from me, understands that these people are fucked in the head. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Well, you know,
well, even your neighbours said that, Jeff.
Yeah, well, you know, it proves that, like, if us from down under can believe those from over, totally different people from across the world that we've never seen before, we've never met, we have nothing to do with, and we understand that these fuckwits are the fuckwits that they are, well, there you go. They're fuckwits. If it's look like a fuckwit, if it tastes like a fuckwit, if it smells like a fuckwit, if it talks like a fuckwit, it's a fuckwit. And
so they come from New Zealand.
Well, you and I, we're totally different people from totally different parts of the world, completely opposite fucking parts of the planet, and we both agree they're fuckwits.
But you know, the whole thing is Friction Vixen. There is some very good stuff, and from Australia as well. They have a drag strip, you know, like what do you call them? Drag cars, funny cars, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And the record on the track's actually held by an electric car.
What?
But it was made, you know, in a garage and all that kind of stuff, the same way all those cars were. Now, to run a funny car or a dragster down the strip for a quarter of a mile costs around $600. But you can keep on pouring that fuel into it half the night. The electric car can do one run for the night. Unless it's got to have a battery swap out. You know, but that's using conventional type, you know, batteries and things like that. And that was done years ago.
Okay.
But like we come back to the battery thing, we come back to charging, and we come back to the economics. The thing is, a petrol car, you can just walk outside and jump in it and turn the key and away you go.
Yep.
Unless you live in Europe or where Robert lives or whatever, you know, maybe you got to put a heater in or put it in a heated spot overnight. But even a battery car, the batteries bloody freeze. The electrolyte freezes in them.
Yeah, but like I said, they don't even want to that you can go wherever you want. That's the key, you know. They don't want it. That's what they have to understand. What they want is that you stay at fucking home. And you don't even go out there anymore to buy your groceries. You get your fucking order from your fridge. The fridge makes the order automatically because there is no milk anymore and there's no whatever sausage in, and they get the fucking automatic order. And then the next day, some fucking robot delivers you the shit to the house, you know? That's what they want.
Well, you know, they proved that they could virtually lock us up during the disease we had to have. But you know, I think the answer is people's response by saying, "Hell no, we won't go." That's it. You know, buying power, opening your wallet to buy something or whatever. That's the best way of voting with your money. So, no, we're not buying that product. We're not doing that. We're voting that government out. We've had a guts full of years.
You know it better than anybody else that it didn't work out. You are in the state that got basically locked down for 2 years. You know that it didn't work.
4 years. 4 years, Dubé. They locked us down, then it let us out a little bit with restrictions, and locked us down, and you know.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys one step further. You're speaking of the economics, and you talk about what they want to do and what they're doing to affect people's lives. That's all a side effect. The thing it is, you could think that these people, for the most part, are stupid, and many of them are.
Yeah,
but as I pointed out, the ones at the top are not. And I will tell you right now, economics and what they're doing and everything is nothing. Piss in their Wheaties, and they will fucking destroy your life. I know this firsthand.
Yeah. Well, they've done it.
That's the part that people are missing. Is these people? It doesn't matter what company, what industry, what product. They control a vast portion of not only our industries but our governments,
yes,
our institutions, and they are the ones that are teaching our fucking children.
Good point, Robert. Because education, governments decided back in the, let's say, the 90s, that parents were incapable or whatever, and they started directing teachers to basically brainwashing children. And it's only going on more and more and worse and worse.
Well, the thing I wanted to point out, though, Johnny, is a lot of the things that people talk about are on the surface. If people really understood what's happening in this world, we'd be hanging people tomorrow.
Oh, look, yeah, but hang on. The do-gooders won't let you hang anybody anymore because they think everybody can be, retrained or whatever. But, the whole part about it is, I think going on Will's comment there, the woke brigade, they got a lot to answer for. They have. But really, us older people worldwide have the biggest vote right throughout the world. As all people need to do is stick together and cast that vote.
Well, but I'll tell you this right now, Johnny. They're already putting stuff in place and doing the things that they're doing because they know in another generation we aren't going to be here.
Yeah.
So it makes no difference at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
The only way that we're ever going to change any of this stuff is for these people to be held accountable, legally, morally, and many other things, and they need to be taken out of positions of power. But good luck with that. You can't even get politicians that are supposed to be on the same side that we're on and the same thoughts that we're on without them either being censored, kicked out of office, and the ones that aren't speaking up just go along with the flow because the only thing there, and they're forced to line their own fucking pockets.
That is when you're talking politics. Although I know a few people that have put it this way, they've all started off with let's make things better. But after a while, they've had their nipples greased and, and all the rest of it. And they kind of start saying, oh, well, yeah, okay. I'll vote with you. What are you going to do for me? Not what are you going to do for my constituents. What are you going to do for me? Oh, well, we've got this new company. We've got a new company coming up and it's really, really good. And it's going to be very environmentally friendly, and we're going to do this. And, if you vote along these lines, here's a share certificate. And it's going to go red hot as soon as we give it the rubber stamp. Yeah, they're all corrupt from fucking top to bottom, right the way through, even down to your local bloody government, the pothole fillers.
Yeah.
Not the pothole fillers, but their bosses.
The corruption works different these days, Johnny. The corruption is not getting banknotes to anybody on bank account, whatever. The corruption these days goes over these NGOs, and it goes by. We have so many NGOs in Germany only. They get founded by taxpayers' money to force their fucking agenda on the public. That's what the corruption is these days, and that's not only here; that's everywhere. This non-NGO is, and this is NGOs is that is not a non-government organization. It is always a government organization if they got founded by taxpayers' money, So it's fucking bullshit to talk about NGOs. And for an example, what Robert was saying, I can tell you from just a few days ago, here in Germany, our economy minister, who is from the Green Party, and this is not a joke, he said literally in a conference or whatever, in a speech he had in a meeting, he said that they took down the German economy last year on purpose because of the freaking non-emission, what you call it, environment and shit like that. They took it down on purpose. That's what he absolutely, literally said in TV. And nobody
he should have been arrested as crimes against the state.
Exactly. And nobody's even picking it up. Nobody's even talking about it in the mainstream media, you know? It's all these alternative media, they're picking it up. But the mainstream, they don't even talk about that bullshit.
Well, maybe they should send him over here to go to a shopping centre in Sydney and he might get stabbed. That'll do.
Yeah, or to the church. Or to the church in Sydney, yeah.
Oh, yeah, an Orthodox church, yeah. They're quite possible.
Well, it'd be like here where I live in the southern part of my state, 150 miles from me. They had thousands of people down there just a few weeks ago chanting "Death to America." And these are people that this country, you know, allowed in and give them the freedom and the rights to be able to pull their bullshit. And now, you know, I got to watch what I say. Sorry. I really
I'll say it for you. I believe the world is at war from within.
It is.
Oh yeah, already. We are already in a civil war worldwide, you know.
And I'll tell you, folks, if you don't think that they'll target an individual person, you're wrong. Because they will.
Oh, just look at Trudeau. He shut down bank accounts, done all that shit. He hasn't got the right to do that.
Yeah, which was illegal, and he still hasn't been held accountable.
Well, I'll tell you
Correct,
what,
Michael. Correct.
I'll tell you what, Johnny.
Politicians, when they become a politician, they should be fitted with a collar or something around their genitals that when they're being asked questions and instead of answering, they go on some big spiel about, thank you for that question, and we do blah, 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 blah. Answer the fucking question or we're going to give you 400 volts through the bollocks.
I like that idea, Michael. I like that.
And when they put their hand in the till, what you do is take away all their fucking assets, then hang the bastards.
Well, if you go Middle Eastern, the right hand, because most people are right-handed, if they're caught with theft, they cut the right hand off, don't they? Bang.
But you got to understand, Johnny, that's what they want to bring our countries to.
Yeah, they want to bring that over here, so let's start it early and start with the politicians and the fucking educators. Because this DEI, diversity, equality, inclusion, that's a load of bollocks. It's discrimination, exclusion, and indoctrination. The rest of it's bullshit. And as for that ugly bird that reckons Trump tried to rape her, that they gave, what was it, £97 million for? And then she admitted he didn't. Well, fuck her. Strip her stark bollock naked, throw her in a men's prison, and let her be used as a bleeding spunk bucket.
You know, with that, when it came out, because she had I do believe she had a clause in the thing, not to say nothing about nothing, but she came out. Well, straight away, the whole thing was Trump should have said, taken her to court and sued her for not only the money he gave her, put her destitute on the street.
But the problem is our court systems are just as fucking corrupt as our politicians are nowadays, Johnny.
Well, it's the same here. The court system here is absolute bullshit.
Exactly. Thank you.
If you look at the court system, they say justice is blind. Yeah, until she takes a look at your wallet and then you win.
It's It's the old saying: is what kind of law do you want? Whatever you can afford to pay for.
Believe it or not, we had a discussion here in our parliament a couple of weeks ago. There parts of the Greenies and the lefties were bringing up that they should bring at least a little bit lower part of the Sharia to our judge system. So they already talking officially about it, bringing that fucking Sharia into our freaking judge system. Can you fucking believe that?
Well, the whole part about it is the thing about it is.
Excuse me, shut up, everybody. The first thing we should do in the
for
Western
fuck's
country
sake.
is get rid of the Greens. They are fucking insane loons. I guarantee you now that the majority of the population, if we had a referendum to get rid of the Greens,
You'd
they
lose.
would be shut down like
You'd
the
lose.
fucking
You would
idiots
lose
they are.
tomorrow. You'd
We
lose
get rid of the
tomorrow
Greens.
because
Get
the
rid of
vote would be against you, because the whole part about it, they infiltrated right through the education system, and you'd lose. The whole part about the Greens are full of shit. They are detrimental to society. They have an agenda only to their own.
We've got to get rid of them.
And this thing that Ubay said, we need to consider the laws in Germany, through the English part of it, which really comes into America as well. That's where they started off with constitutions and all the rest. Then they wrote their own. It all refers to the 10 Commandments of the Bible. And that's what most of the laws are. The Sharia law and all of that Muslim crap, if they don't like what we have, fuck off back to where you come from. I'm afraid that's just the way it is. You ran away from the shit you created and you want to create shit in our countries. You're not welcome. Bye-bye.
Yeah, well, Johnny, do you see those? I don't know if you watched 9 News tonight.
No, I didn't.
But on 9 News tonight, 200 asylum seekers who are here in Australia completely illegally are petitioning our High Court. Now, listen, I can't find out the identity of some cunt that's slandering me all over fucking the internet from here in Australia. But some illegal fucking criminal cunt from Iran.
Jeff,
can get all this.
Shut up for a minute. Watch your language and the whole part about it. The asylum seeker shouldn't even be in this country. He shouldn't have been allowed on a plane because of the do-gooders. He should have been processed and sent straight back to his own country. If he gets killed in his country by his countrymen for the crimes he's committed, so be it. It's not our problem, because at the end of the day, he is running away from the crimes he committed. Why don't they grant them the ability to come over here and take him to face his crimes? The same as we've got extradition with a lot of other countries. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
not just hiding out and the fucking do-gooders going, you can't do that. Okay, let's just kill the cunt here. We've got a fertilizer factory down the road. What the hell? I'm over it. I'm over it. My dollar being spent on do-gooders and people who shouldn't even be here.
Hey, Johnny, let me expand on what you said one sec.
Yeah, go for it, Robert. Go for it. You've got the floor, Robert.
This is going to address Jeff too, and some other things that were said. When you talk about what they're doing with the so-called asylum seekers, let's call them what they are. They're illegals. Now,
correct.
Yeah. Thank you. There's no asylum seeking. They're fucking illegal immigrants. Thank you.
Let me finish here, Jeff. What you guys have to understand, and this is another thing where I don't think people are seeing deep enough. Why I agree with everything that everybody said. What's going on here where I'm at with the so-called quote unquote migrants or asylum seekers or whatever the fuck you want to call it. My own state, my own country is paying them to be here. On top of that, they're moving 5,000 of them into an area where I live. And through DEI and ESG, the state itself is funding half of their wages, taking the jobs away from the people. And in the very plant my wife was fucking fired out of,
yeah,
they're moving these people in, and the government's paying for their fucking room and board, for their fucking food, and for their fucking job.
Yep.
Our own governments are doing this.
Yep. Why? Now that's the question. Why?
It's easy.
I can tell you.
They're changing the voter base to keep themselves in power.
Good point, Michael. Good point, Michael.
Thank you. Yep.
But you know, if we look at it, what that does, and I've paid taxes all my life, and the whole thing about it is, when I first started working, I could retire at 55 years old. A woman could retire at 50. Now, because of parasites, it's 67
72.
when you can retire.
72,
Hang on.
and then Johnny's 72 now.
No. Look, you know, the whole thing is we can retire at 67. But the whole thing is,
Johnny.
that is 12 friggin' years. 12 years.
I don't know where you are, but it's 72 where I am.
Well, you look where you are in the bumfuck junction state. I live in a very, you know, upper class state, you know.
Johnny,
Right for you,
Chris,
peasants.
it's 72 here.
Clarky, how you going?
Good, mate. How are you? Yeah. Wow, I just get from back
Demos
to
will
a
put
silent
you
freaking and
3 cents worth in.
killing friggin' greenies.
You know, but it's interesting, like, yeah, it is. It's interesting, Robert. They call them asylum seekers. What country did they come from?
Excuse me. How many?
Jeff, shut up.
countries
I'm not
they-
talking to you.
How many?
What country did
they skip
Jeff?
through?
Shut up. Jeff, shut up.
All right.
The thing is, seeking asylum, the first country you come to
Yeah.
that is safe is where you seek asylum.
Yeah.
Yep.
To continue all the way through whatever is fucking bullshit.
Yep.
The UK is fucked. That country, as far as the UK, the whole lot of it, it is rooted. It's full of maggots. It's fucked. The economy's that close to down the gutter, third world, because of all the shit, because of the do-gooders. We're not talking about being nice here. We're talking about preservation of what we, the taxpayers, built. Yes, it's fine. It's fine to help someone out, give them a hand up, not take our fucking jobs, overrun our country. Bullshit.
It's here in the States, just since Biden come into office, we've had 22 million cross the border. If you had all the ones that were already here, we're upwards of almost 38 million illegals in this country at the moment.
Yeah.
They've literally added a fucking country to our country.
Yeah. And considering there was already housing crisis because of the the companies pulling out and going to China. There was problems with work, all those kind of things. And realistically, Obama never did anything after, what was it, Caroline? Just said, oh, they're only the poor bastards. We don't give a fuck. The money that was donated, we'll just put it into the coffers and we'll spend it playing golf and having lattes or whatever.
Well, on top of that, too, you have the corporations like the ones here. An example would be this, and everybody can look this up on the news. This is very easy to verify. Tyson Foods closed down plants and fired thousands of workers on a contract from New York to go in and hire tens of thousands of illegals.
Yeah.
And our fucking governments ignore it. Our politicians ignore it. They seem to think that's quite all right.
I've got to put this question up. I'm going to put this question up by somebody I don't know, but welcome anyway. What do the rings represent? As in which rings, please?
Maybe it means the Olympic rings. I don't know. The thing
There he is. He just. Oh well, you'll put your on and you buzzed off. If you're talking about
Johnny, I just Googled it. The retirement age is 67 in Australia.
Yeah. Anyhow, as far as that goes, sorry to get off that. As far as the rings, if he's referring to the Olympics, it's supposed to be the continents and being united. That's what it's supposed to. That's what the Olympics and all that's supposed to be about, as far as my knowledge goes. Sorry, Robert, I cut you off.
No, you're quite fine, Johnny. This is a conversation that is happening all over the world in everybody's countries. And it just seems to me that none of the fucking political class, they're all bought off, paid off whores, in my opinion. Most of them, not all of them. There are still a few good ones left there, very few.
4 or 5.
Yeah, that would be about right, Clarky. That'd be about right. The thing of it is, I don't know what the hell we can do to stop it. I don't know what the hell we can do to change this. I've had this discussion on other panels, and I probably shouldn't open my mouth because I'm just digging myself deeper in a legal hole by opening my mouth.
Well, the whole part about it is America once upon a time had a civil war.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, just a reflection of history. Once upon a time, the most famous one in Australia was the Eureka Stockade. And I dare say, as we go around a lot of countries, there is the same scenario. So maybe, just maybe, I'm not saying do it, whatever. I'm not saying that. If we look at history, because history does tend to repeat itself. Jeff, turn your camera off, you ugly cunt.
Put some pants on, Jeff. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck are you doing, Jeff?
I'm playing silly buggers with the computer.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, they're the worst sort of budgie smugglers I've ever seen.
Hang on.
But,
I'm just trying to find a comfortable place to sit.
Try on your arm, on a fucking chair.
Oh, you poor thing, big balls.
And don't sit on your own hand.
Oh, okay.
That's right, Vixen. There is 5 representing the continents.
I'll go over.
Yes, that's correct there, John. I googled that.
Oh, well, fucking, you don't have to Google it, mate. I don't bullshit.
Who would you like to take a point off?
Jeff.
What the fuck?
It's all what Robert was saying with the illegal migration and all that shit.
That's what I said before. It's all paid and organized by NGOs. We have NGOs here that are related to husbands and family members of our high-ranked politicians who are organizing this illegal migration from Africa to Europe. Like Johnny said, if there is a refugee boat, let's say they come from, let's say, Libya or Egypt or Tunisia, wherever they come from, they come on the Atlantic, on the between the Europe, between Spain, Italy, and Greece, and want to go to Europe. And then there is this big fucking boats from these organizations cruising around there and picking them up. These migrants, they even jump into the water that they have to be rescued, that they don't get sent back to Africa, because you have to bring them to the closest safe destination, right? Which would be Tunisia, Morocco. They are not on the list of unsafe countries, so they would be bringing back to that country. But no, they're bringing them 150 miles across the ocean to Spain, to Italy, and whatever. That's what is organized by taxpayers' money from here to bring up in the NGOs organizing this illegal immigration. It's proved. There's videos and there's everything about there. It's absolutely open and proved. It's evident. So there's nothing you can say against it. It's absolutely proved that it is the fact. And they even don't deny it if they get caught on in the parliament and get talking on. They don't even deny it. That's what it is. And it's the same with North America, with the US. All these, do you think they can come over there with no money? How should they come from the Middle East over Peru and Ecuador and Panama and whatever? How they should come to Mexican border with not getting money from anybody? You think they have money in their own country to do that? No, they don't.
I put in private if anybody wants to know part of what I've been going through.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. We all know it only from let's say from public people who are independent journalists and stuff, or organizers of protests here. They got arrested and bank accounts locked and all that stuff. We know about that, but nobody has any idea how many just normal private people getting into the same trouble as well.
Well, I'll tell you, Uwe, to say that my blood is boiling would be an understatement.
Well, I understand that, man.
Jesus Christ, I just read that. Wow.
And Clark, that's not even the half of it.
Okay.
That's why the people in power in the States want to take away all the American citizens' guns.
I think that's the only reason they haven't done what it is, because the only fucking way anybody will put handcuffs on me again is they have to fucking kill me.
That part is, Robert, that you can not do anything against it with a lawyer or whatever, because the fucking judge system doesn't even work anymore. You can't prove anything of that. That's the thing,
You see that one on YouTube about the breakdancing father, where his daughter, one of his daughters, outed him on social media as being a deadbeat dad and all the rest of it, And his reply, like when he went to
No,
court,
no.
the only thing he forgot was a fucking big jar of lube, because they certainly bent him over and stuffed him up the Khyber, didn't they?
The thing is, this is going on worldwide. There's not even any safe country you can escape to that you can say I'm safe here. There's no country left.
No,
You know,
No,
they're infiltrating every single country on the world, and that's why it is so important for everybody to understand what will happen next month on the 27th to the 2nd of June on the WHO meeting in Geneva in Switzerland.
I'll
What
give you
they
one
are
better.
doing there,
Uwe.
if that get implanted, that is the end of our freedom. That is the end of our sovereignty in our countries. They will be taken over by WHO and by Tedros, who is a proved criminal. You know.
Well, people have to understand, though, that the WHO isn't the end of it. That's just a sideshow or a sidearm of the United Nations.
Yeah, but it's the most important part for them to get that in, because then the United Nations has just the kindergarten game to play, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's why they implant like Aden and all these evil bastards. They resign from their prime minister positions. That's why they use them in the UN, because they are all trained by the WEF Young Global Leader school, you know. But that is the major problem in general in the world with all these freedom fighters, and they call themselves freedom fighters. Most of them, I don't want to say that it's bullshit what they do, and I don't want to make it to lower it, whatever. I think everybody who does anything for the freedom is great, but most people don't focus on the real deal. You know, the real deal is made in Geneva, in Switzerland, because there sits the UN, there sits the WHO, and there sits the WEF, and that's where all this evil comes from. You know, and it is. I don't know. I think most people have not understood at all what is going on, and that is the main problem. If they would, this would not even happen, because all countries would be on the streets. I tell you, every freaking single country.
Well, but they already have, Uwe. And the government's pretty much told them to get back. Look at all the protests and shit that went on all over Europe. And here,
yeah, but
you know,
that's what I said. That's what I mean, Robert. It was all. It was basically all bookie theater. It was not for the real deal. You know, that's what I mean. It was not brought up what is really going on. It was all these farmers' protests and you know, and against our government, but it was not against the WHO treaty and the UN and the WEF. That's what I mean.
Well, I know that's what I'm getting at, Uwe, is people are distracted by the details of things when they don't understand that most of the stuff is controlled and underlined by a much deeper thing. This doesn't have anything to do with a party.
Yeah, exactly. And this has been going on and planned for centuries. You know, it's not going on for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years, 100 years. No, this goes way longer, way longer.
But anyways, folks, I've probably already got myself in a heap of fucking mess for opening my mouth, so I'm going to jump back off. Nice talking to everybody. And
good to see you, Robert.
Thanks for dropping by. I'm working on going through the list for Paula. But great to see you, Robert. You take care, mate, and regards.
All right, take care, guys.
Yeah, stay safe, Robert.
Yeah, it is. It is really, really concerning what's going on, and people don't understand it and don't see it. You know, that's the worst part of it.
I think it's gone from supplying to the ridiculous.
Yeah.
Judge Kubota, you might be called whatever, the Great Reset. I call it the Great Con.
Yeah, the Great Decline.
The great reset. Yes, he's right. It is part of it, but it's way more than only the just great reset. It's way more. That's what everybody's talking about because Schwab brought up that book. I don't know, 25, 30 years ago, whatever. But it's way more. It's way more. And we are so old that we probably don't get all the impact of it because we will probably not survive that long. But I'm really, really concerned about the generations that get born now or just came in school or whatever. I'm really concerned about what this folks has to go through in their future, man. It is I don't know. That's not even the right words I can find for that shit.
Look, I don't know. I don't know the answer. I really don't.
I think nobody knows the answer, Johnny.
I think if, in honesty, I think we have to. If we're going to do a reset, we might have to go back to the start, and we know.
In certain aspects, it really would help if we all would step a couple steps back. You know what I mean. I'm not meaning to give up all the comfortable stuff we are used to have, but to go back to basics. To make small communities, to support each other. If that family is struggling for whatever, they both lost a job and they don't have enough food for the kids, whatever, that family's getting supported by the community and all that kind of stuff, and trading instead of buying everything. You have stones and the other guy needs the stones and he has wood that you can use for whatever you want to do. That's what I mean. Going back to some basics we all lost over the modern industrial fucking areas we got grown up.
Uwe, the human race is incapable of doing that. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
Well, it always has been, but if we go back to like the Stone Age, everything was tribal, and the tribe looked after themselves. There was always conflict with other tribes over, obviously, food and basics, but the thing about it is the world, even though we've so-called progressed, it seems to it's also gone so far backwards.
A lot of the things in today's society, John, are created by idiots in Parliament and idiots, whatever they call their government. It's just full of it. If you had a rational person in charge of the US or Australia or England, it'd probably be a very, very different world.
Oh, look, I totally agree. I totally agree with that statement.
But look at the fucking bags of shit in power now. I mean, are you fucking kidding?
Okay, I think the perfect example is Biden. He has somebody says sign your name there. He is a puppet. He is a puppet. If you go through to England, they can't keep a prime minister because they're all filthier than mechanic's fucking rag. And the thing is, that's what I mean. England is the perfect example of what's going to happen if people allow all this crap. England is the perfect example of what's going to happen to every other place, where the main population is overrun. Their governments are overrun, the whole lot of it. It's happening here in Australia. And I've had a go through it.
Let's play a little game here. Let's take Israel, for instance. Let's get rid of their prime minister or whatever, or president or whatever it is. Let's put someone in charge who wants peace. Let's get on the other side of the border to Hamas. Let's get someone in Hamas that wants peace. So what do these two people do to make peace? Right? To get rational fucking people and not idiots who want to blow this up and blow that up and blow this up and blow that up. And it's never going to fucking happen.
Well,
I'm just using that example. Look at Ukraine. Look at Ukraine and Russia. I mean, do they need to fucking slaughter that many fucking people to take a little bit of fucking land, for fuck's sake?
Well,
just come to a fucking arrangement and agreement.
It's not
Stop
the
fucking killing.
That's the thing. The mouthpieces that wag kill a lot of people. And who are they?
Yes,
they just
they do, John, yes.
from the whole lot of it. To take them off the point for a moment, Robert, I did that. I don't know how Paula ended up there, but I found her, and she should be right. But as far as that Zelensky, I can't stand that piece of shit. Him and Biden may as well be carbon copies.
Yeah, because we have all to understand that they are officially in charge, but at the end of the day, they just follow the orders, and that's it. But if it's Netanyahu,
yes.
Zelensky,
Yes.
if whoever it is, they just follow their orders of the deep state. That's what they do. And if they're not, they get eliminated straight away. If they don't play the game, you are gone. That's the game it is, and that's the thing we have to get rid of. That this fucking what Robert was saying, this global corporations get this high impact on the governments worldwide. That's what we have to change. Going back
That's exactly fucking right, Uwe.
Exactly right. Realistically, supplying stuff to Ukraine. Oh, it's not out of the goodness of their hearts. It's an army surplus store. Here, you have all this shit that we don't want, and no one else will buy, and we'll charge you 10 times what it's worth, and we'll give you quite a few payments. And when that finally finishes over there, Ukraine, Zelensky will be gone. He'll be living in America or the Bahamas or wherever he wants. The people that have been decimated will have to rebuild their country because of an idiot. They don't give a shit if Russian people are walking down the street today, tomorrow, or 10 years in time. Once upon a time, it was all a part of Russia.
Yeah.
John, all they want to do in Ukraine is live in peace. All the Russians want to do is live in peace. And you've got these fucking maniacs in charge of these countries that want to land grab. I want to join NATO. I want to blow up fucking NATO. Oh, yeah, you tried, you cunt. We'll launch a few fucking missiles then. It's fucking nuts, mate. What you're spitting their fucking dummies and shit like launching 300 fucking missiles against Israel? That's going to fucking help, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, my suggestion is to the populace: go up to Government House and take your justice on the people that are controlling your country, because they are the ones that are killing your brothers, your sisters, your mother, your father, your uncle, your auntie, and the rest of your populace. They are the ones that are responsible for that. And the people in Palestine, I say the same thing. Russia, all of it, everywhere. Because the whole part about what's wrong with harmony.
Look at these wars we've been in. Let's start off with World War II. Well, fair enough. That was a pretty different war, but let's look at the Korean War. What the fuck was that over? Does anybody still remember? And what's happened with it? It got divided in half, and now we've got a problem with North Korea. Well, what do you reckon North Korea's going to do if we lift all the fucking sanctions off it? They'll probably fucking get rid of all the nukes and be fucking a little bit normal. Let's go to the next war. What was that one? Vietnam War. What fucking good did that do? What fucking good did that do? Nothing. Now we're at peace with them. Now they're great. Let's move on to the next one. What about the Afghanistan War? Hey, what did that fucking do? What the fuck did that do? Nothing.
Beforehand.
Iran, Iraq,
Afghanistan.
Oh, they had nuclear weapons, don't forget, but we never found them. But they're there somewhere. We'll find them one day.
Well, realistically,
look at the Iraq War. Look at the fucking mess that was left there. It formed fucking ISIS in the finish. Look at the fucking mess that was left. You know, the stupid idiots got in there and they disarmed the fucking military. Iraq military. They disarmed them. So there was no one fucking to protect the country except for US troops and coalitions and shit. They couldn't fucking do it. That's the mistake they fucking made. They should have just fucking left the army intact and got them to run the fucking country and got the fuck out of there. Nah, it doesn't happen, does it?
Oil. Let's go back. Let's go back in history.
What Stephen said about the Ukraine. Stephen, you know, you have been living there, and you know that the Ukraine and the Russians, they're always brothers in arms, the same as Belarus and Russia.
Exactly right, Huey. So what the fuck happened?
And you know what? It was not coming from the Ukraine that they want to join the NATO and the European Union. That got implanted by the fucking deep state there, that they want them in the NATO and in the
I know that, Huey. I know that.
To get closer with their fucking nukes to the Russian border, to fucking threaten them. That's what the plan was.
Yeah, but the whole part about it goes back to the original treaty at the end of World War II, and US trying to push that NATO bullshit was in breach of the treaty. I don't blame Putin. But
there was no breach of the treaty. There was no treaty, John. There was no treaty.
Well, the treaty that was signed.
There was a suggestion of a treaty of what you're talking about. There was a suggestion of it, and I can't remember who was in power at the time. He rejected it completely. Okay, the Russians were quite aware of that, and Russians still signed along the bottom line. But they want to use that for an excuse. But don't run along that line, mate. That's not fucking true.
Anyhow, the whole part about it. Let's go back to when in Africa, Africa unstabilized, all this kind of stuff. The Middle East, all unstabilized, all that kind of stuff. We had Idi Amin in control of Africa. We had Saddam Hussein in charge of the Middle East. There was no problems. Squeaky clean, the whole lot of it. No, not even a bark out of a dog.
Mm-hmm. Now look at it.
Now, mind you,
I'll go back to. I'll just put it a bit there. That agreement of NATO not taking one step forward was absolute bullshit. And what they came up with was, you give us, we'll let East Berlin join NATO, and that was the agreement. And they actually bought East Germany off the fucking Russians. They gave them so many fucking billions of fucking, what's the German currency, the mark or whatever it's called? That's the truth of exactly what happened. But they want to spread this story about there was an agreement that NATO wouldn't take a step forward. That's bullshit. It's absolute fucking bullshit. It is, John. I'll tell you.
NATO's controlled by the Americans, and they want to control the bloody world. And then on the other side, get onto eBay, buy yourself a Chinese flag.
Let me correct this. There was no contract they signed. That's right. But they had an agreement they made in 1990 when the fence there came down and the reunion was gone. They had an agreement, and that was talked about, and even our politicians
talked about,
like Genscher, who was our our Minister for Foreign Affairs back in the days, he said it. They agreed with the Russians, the NATO and the European Union will not extend to the east. And it was not even 3 years later. There were 7 countries joining the EU and 5 joining the NATO a year later. That's what.
That's not true. That's not right, Huey. That's not right.
Yes,
that was never agreed upon. The West did not agree on that. They did not agree on it.
They did.
It was put to them by the Russians. They rejected it, and the Russians were going broke, and they took the fucking money off the Germans. The Germans gave them billions for that. But anyway, believe what you want to believe. That's okay. There was no contract signed or anything. It was never in black and white.
For all this escalation that's going on in the Ukraine, the Western world has exactly the same part of being guilty than the Russians. 100%. That's all split up by both sides.
Yes.
This is not going only to the Russians. No.
That's right. You're correct.
Anyhow.
But you won't read about the Russian side of it in the West, because they won't let it be published. You can read it every now and then, but they won't let it out. The actual truth. But what you said is correct. It was both sides' fucking problem. It all gets back to these swinging dicks that want to fucking murder people to prove fucking what?
Yeah.
What the fucking hell did we do in Vietnam? Fuck, what the fucking hell did we do in Korea?
Well, actually, Korea. All right, let's get right into that. America went into Korea against communism and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
The blah blah blah. What happened there? Thousands of people, well, hundreds of thousands of people, died.
Talking millions, John. Millions.
The Americans walked out of there where they totally divided the country. Then they went, oh yeah. The Vietnamese have told the French to fuck off. We can go in there really, really quick and just take over that country. Well, that was really good. Once again,
but very well.
thousands and thousands of people died for nothing. Both sides.
You're using the wrong words, John. It was millions. It was in the millions, mate.
Look, I know it was millions. I'm just trying to, play it. But the amount on both sides, the amount of families that were dislodged, the whole thing of it. And well, what did America do? I'll just walk away and go, oh yeah, we're the savior of the planet. Where are we going to go next? Oh well, okay. We'll go to Iran, Iraq. We'll go into the Middle East. Well, hang on, have a look at history. Richard the Lionheart went into the Middle East, and he got his ass kicked.
He's still there, isn't he? He's still fighting over that.
Yeah, all these years later, with all the technology and warfare, the Americans, Team America, went in there, got their fucking ass kicked. Then then with their allies that they gave all this stuff to and left behind, turned around and used it against them and said, fuck off, not fuck yeah. Okay, exactly keep going, gentlemen. Keep going.
They have not won one single war in the history of the Americans. Not one single war they have won. Every war they were in, they got their fucking ass kicked. And the Second World War didn't got won by the Americans, it got won by the Russians. Let's face it. And the Americans came in, joined in, when it was all done. Then they joined in and came to Europe and finished it. But the main defense came from Russia. But what's going on with Iran, with Libya, with all these countries they bombed? They just needed them to a certain point And when these countries were turning around and said, you know what, we don't pay you anymore and we don't play by only your rules anymore, then they got rid of them. Then they started this fucking bullshit, implanting Khomeini in Iran and all that crap. Before that, they were supporting both countries, Iran and Iraq. So they were fighting each other, and the Americans were laughing their ass off and giving the weapons to both countries. You know, that's what the fucking truth is. And what they did in Libya was only to get rid of Gaddafi because he wanted to get rid of the fucking petrodollar. That's why they got to get rid of it.
That's exactly fucking right, Dewey. Very good. That's exactly what happened.
Gaddafi was fucking up their global stance and dictatorship of fucking prices and shit like that. That's correct.
Yeah.
Now, if you go back, you put Saddam Hussein back in power, and you put what was the other guy's name, Gaddafi back in power, and you wouldn't have much trouble in the Middle East.
If you went back to Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, which is Southern America, but and Idi Amin and a few of the others, you put them back in, people are going to die. Whatever,
John,
but
not
a lot less than now, and it's not our people that get dragged into this shit because Team America, says let's do this.
Exactly, Johnny. Exactly, and you know what?
Don't include Idi Amin in that sentence, John. Idi Amin used to eat people. You can't have people like that in Parliament.
He was not the monster everybody made of. In Libya, if you were a family, you didn't pay rent. You got a free house by your government. You didn't pay your fucking gas, electricity, whatever. It was all for free. He was not the monster everybody makes out of him. And the Americans needed that country because they had a lot of business with Libya. Until he said, you know what? No, we don't go only by your rules anymore. We do our own currency now, going back to the gold standard. And then they had to get rid of him.
Yeah, he has to go. He has to go.
Well, Castro, cool. They tried to kill Castro for fucking 20 years. Castro died of fucking old age. That's how good
they got him to finish. How old was he? 102 or something, wasn't he?
I think it was 300 fucking years old. But the thing about this, Ronnie, that they say, the drugs. Well, the CIA have been caught hands down that many times smuggling drugs to fund their wars.
Okay, look, we can sit here and bag the Americans all you like, but let me put this to you, right? During World War II with the Japanese, they dropped 2 atomic bombs. They could have quite easily put those atomic bombs into mass production. They had enough B-29s to deliver them. They could have quite easily, with no fucking problem, taken over the whole world, the Americans. They chose not to do that. Okay?
Oh, yeah, well, they might as well. We've got KFC, McDonald's, and every other bit of shit.
Good one, John. Good comeback, John.
Yeah, so they're killing everybody with obesity.
Yeah. But yeah,
one of those bombs was called Fat Boy, wasn't it? Yeah, well, there you go. I rest my case.
That's a very good comeback.
Isn't one of the Harley Davidson calling Fat Boy?
Yeah.
That was the one without suspension, you mate. That was the one without suspension. The Fat Boys
didn't fucking read it.
Yeah, the fat asses didn't need suspension. They large asses to carry. Us little blokes, us little blokes needed suspension, so we wanted to stop tail.
Okay, let's get back to the Middle East. I'll put this one on you, right? How come you take out Iran, you take out, or was it Iraq? Was it Iraq? You take out Libya. Yeah, you take out Libya, Okay, why aren't they taking out fucking Saudi Arabia, the most evilest fucking race of a lot of them? But those people in charge there are just murdering everybody, but they're left alone. Why?
That's because they're paying.
Yeah, exactly, fucking right, Michael.
They needed them. They needed
Yeah.
them for their
The
fucking.
atrocities that what is it called? The atrocities they're committing in that country is fucking is fucking insane.
Oh, they
needed
make big
partners.
money out of them.
Yeah, they needed a partner down there in the Middle East, and that's why they didn't.
Yeah.
And Saudi Arabia, let's face it, is by far the biggest country down there. So and it's
That's rich as shit.
almost all desert. And that's the thing. You can't win guerrilla wars anyway. They didn't got anybody, not Iran, not Iraq, not Afghanistan, because you can't fight guerrillas. They always win. You have no chance. In Vietnam was the same. You can't win in the jungle if you don't have the experience there. It's impossible.
You can't win any war now. You can't win any war. Only war you can win is an undercover, exactly a proxy war, which was exactly what Iran's doing. That's the only way to win a war now, proxy war. You can stick the fucking tanks in your massive armies up your ass. It's going to be all proxy wars, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna write a nasty note to your mum about you. Fuck yeah, that'll fix it.
Yeah, that's all the future wars will be.
The way to stop conflicts is to say to all the politicians and all the elite, you're not allowed to be in charge unless you've got children. And if you want to go to war,
put your children at the front.
Your children in the front line, because all they
that won't happen.
Other people's children to be killed.
Or Michael, we can say, you killed mine, I kill yours. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
But it never stops until everybody's blind.
No, that was written in the Bible, but the whole
that
part
was Gandhi. What was his name? That dark person. What was his name? Gandhi.
Gandhi's Indian.
Gandhi said eye for eye. Everybody's blind.
No. That's
Gandhi.
the thing.
What's his name?
Gandhi did he was the third eye type of thing.
No, he was the one that come up with that eye for an eye thing, and then by the time it's all finished, everybody's blind.
It's actually written in the Bible, but to say that everybody's blind, that's why maybe the Indians have the red spot. That's the third eye. In the Western world, we go the brown eye. Yeah.
All the wars are only for the banks and the big corporations to make billions and billions and billions of profit.
That's just a vicious rumor.
The thing is, now would be a very good time to buy into. I'm just going to remember the names of the companies. They make bullets and gunpowder. They're good, and I noticed their product price has gone up. Because
if you want to keep your economy going, and it's going pretty bad, if you put the whole country on a war footing, your economy goes through the fucking roof. And that's what's happening in Russia. They're on a war footing now. And China, look at their economies. They can keep their economies afloat for fucking ever doing that. Just to keep girls and boys.
The real thing. All right, China's doing their shit, which is boosting their economy, and the US is doing theirs. That one zigging and the other one zagging, but what's happening in their own countries is propping up their frigging economies.
Yeah. Oh, well. America's laughing, mate. I mean, they've destroyed a quarter of the Russian military. It didn't cost them what did it cost them? A couple of billion. They haven't lost one fucking soldier.
Welcome,
There's your proxy
sneaky
war for you.
yellow devil.
Hello,
Oh, yeah.
Johnny and guys.
First time on the channel.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about yourself,
I'm a
mate.
sub of Jeff's, but I'm always watching you guys.
Well,
Oh, that's good.
That's good. No, it's good to join in, mate. Good to join
Yeah,
in.
well, thanks for having me on, Johnny.
What are you bringing to the table, mate? What are you bringing to the table?
I don't know, nothing.
Well,
Me?
I,
Is that enough?
I like honesty. I like honesty. Have you got a sick sense of humor?
Oh, very, very sick.
Oh, you'll be right. You'll be right. You'll fit right in.
yeah.
Eh?
Ask Jeff.
Fit-
He'll know who I am.
Yeah. I think Jeff's in a fluster at the moment.
I know. He's just
So you are from down under too, right?
me. No, I am from the west coast of California in the United States.
Oh,
Mm.
all right.
What time is it there?
It's straight up 8:30 in the morning.
Wow.
Well, that's halfway through the day. Yeah. It's actually 1:30 here and
Halfway through the day for
1:30
you
here.
guys.
Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning here.
Oh God! Time to start partying, guys.
Well, it's not far off it, but you know.
Oh, it's been interesting conversations, actually.
I was playing.
I come on to talk
Nobody was
about fucking
answering my
batteries.
question.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Go ahead, mate.
Where's Jeff?
Your
Where's that guy?
microphone's not working.
Yes, it is. I can hear it.
Hello?
I didn't.
John, you can hear me?
So what's your
Yeah, I
take on
can hear you.
in Australia in the shopping centre?
Oh, it's disgusting, Michael. It really is. It was hurtful to watch, actually.
Um,
It was a
Disgusting.
female copper that shot him, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, yes. Look, it was so upsetting to watch and see innocent people and especially females, mothers and whatever, and
Baby.
being slaughtered by some, baby apparently, John. I don't know much about the baby one,
Yeah.
yeah,
but
mother
it
and
was
baby.
absolutely disgusting, Michael. It really was.
Yeah, give
The,
that
the
female
mother
a
died. The baby's
little
still
a
alive.
pay rise.
Yeah. What happened to the baby? Did the baby get stabbed, did it? Or something, did it, John? I
Yeah,
don't know.
the-
I don't remember.
He stabbed the baby.
Oh,
He stabbed the baby. It's the baby's still
They
alive. Yeah.
saved it. Yeah, they saved the baby. But you know what is the worst part of
oh,
it?
Jesus.
That the guy was not an unknown person for the cops. So it is
Yeah.
always the same. It's here the same too. They are fucking known as fucking violent bastards, and they are running around the fucking streets. Why they are still on the fucking street? I don't get it.
He went from Queensland, where most of the nutcases are, down to
Kill
New
everyone.
South Wales to probably catch up with relatives because who knows. But he went down there, and when he done his flip out, but then in 24 hours later, you had a stabbing of a priest in a church. New South Wales, I don't think, is a very good state to live. Very dangerous.
It is actually, John. That's no joke. There's all the shit down in Queensland, the shit that's going on there. Jesus. There are two states in Australia, for those who don't know.
Yeah, there's two states to be in Australia. That's pissed and Victoria.
Yeah. No, really watching that, guys, it was sort of brought a tear to your eye watching the shit that guy did. Yeah. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Fuck.
We are in a sick world, guys. Absolute sick world we are in.
Even a Chinese student got murdered. She was a pretty thing too. She got murdered.
Which one was that?
So it was number 6, I think. They reckon they identified her as a Chinese student out doing shopping, and he decided to fucking stick a knife in her.
Yeah. Well, the whole part about it
She was
is.
a bloody, John, she was a pretty thing too.
Oh, look, I'm not going down that line. The whole part about it is
Jesus Christ. Can't move on.
He was a. I'm not going to say he was mentally disturbed or whatever. He's a product of his parents, and when you really looked at his parents, some people should not be able to breed. I'm just going to put it like that.
What about that one in America, John? Just recently, they charged the parents with some kid that went berserk at a school and killed a few people. They charged the parents and sentenced them to 10 years or something.
Yes,
is that because they bought the gun for him or something? Is that correct? Did I read that properly?
They bought the gun, although it was in a safe, but he knew the combination. They took him to. They did everything right, actually. They bought the kid a gun. They took him to classes to learn gun safety, how to use the gun, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And then he unlocked the safe and took it to school and blew away some arseholes. And the parents got charged. Well, realistically, they did the right thing, but they didn't have full control of the gun because obviously the kid knew the bloody either that it was a cheap, shitty safe, one of the two.
Yeah. No.
Sneaky. Vixen saying, have you got the chat on?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean,
well, she asked you a question.
Let me see. Let me go up here on my other device.
Where are you? Oh, another device. Well, that's kinky. That's a bit kinky.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the StreamYard and I see 4 other people, but I don't have a chat. So the chat is on my mobile device.
Oh, I don't know why that's doing that, but anyhow.
Yeah, because I just have the StreamYard. I just have the five icons up. And that's all I see. I don't. Oh, wait a second. Hang on 1 second. I think it's this button. No.
Boom.
Now it just disappeared. I hit the chat button. Well, there's the comment.
Don't push that button, President Biden.
Hey.
Is that the red button? Don't press the red button.
Whoops. Well, I won't do that again.
Whoops. Yeah, that's what they say about Sleepy Joe, Mr. Stumbly Joe.
Yeah,
he's not one of my favorites either, so
they're already taking up. Can't be possible. He's just a man with a bad memory. So you can't prosecute him.
That's weird.
So if you can't prosecute him, how can he be the president if he's an old man with a fucking bad memory?
And a corrupt family. And a corrupt family.
No, well.
But realistically, in honesty, the majority, that's the only way he gets there, majority of Americans voted for him. So that tells me, as an outsider looking in, the majority of Americans are brain dead.
First of all, I have to disagree. I don't think that the majority voted for him, but it doesn't matter. They made it that way. But how is it even possible if somebody is in office and after a year, 2 years, 3 years, you see live on stage that your president has no idea where he is, what he's doing? How is it possible that guy stays in charge? How is that possible? Honestly, I don't get that.
He's just a puppet. But I was actually on
please change the colour of the red button.
I was on a stream the other day, and at one household, voting slips were sent into the household from previous owners, anybody that had registered something as far as that as an address. So the householder at the time virtually had about 15 voting slips that they could file. And I thought, well, that shows you how stuffed their system is. Here, you virtually, you verify your ID, and then you get ticked off a list. And if you went somewhere else to vote, it would be the same process, but it would be picked up, and you would be put in front of a judge and charged for whatever. But the whole part about it is the system here works quite well. People want to hide their identity. Why do I have to show ID? Well, if you're ashamed of who you are, go and commit suicide. Get it over and done with. Fuck off. Because if you can't stand up for who you're voting for and say, that's me, that's who I'm voting for, if win, lose or draw, I just have to put up with it. But what's going on with that shit in America, before they have another election, they want to pull all that apart, kick a whole heap of asses and get it right into gear, because there's been a lot of people for a lot of years just not doing their jobs and getting paid for it.
What do you reckon, Huey? Yeah, well, lovely world.
Well, what do you reckon, gentlemen?
How long you have left in Thailand then, Stephen?
Oh, another month, mate. Oh, another 5 weeks, actually. Yeah, it's been good.
He's lying to you, mate. He's got the rest of his life when he learns how to read and write and fill out the forms.
I think you can extend your visa anyways if you're retired.
Yeah, well, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I can get 12 months of it. I don't want to, but I live in a lovely place in Australia, Huey, and I actually do miss it. I'm just fucking. I'm not doing much over here. I'm just sitting and fucking doing what I do at home, really. Doing nothing.
But don't come home yet, Stephen. The weather's turning to shit. I'll tell you when to come home.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, it's going even worse in Tessie, doesn't it? I mean, it's worse than in Victoria.
No, not that much. Because I'm about 300 k's from Johnny over the water. It's not that much difference.
So where Stephen lives faces north. If you go to the south end of Tasmania, mate, you might as well be in the Arctic Circle. And it's not far away from it either.
It is, yeah. It is very close to the fucking no man's area.
Yeah, it's a beautiful part of Australia. It really is.
I was just going to say, if you ever get a chance, you mate, come over to Australia. Like I can show you some shit around here, which is pretty good. You go over to Tasmania, and you there's places there like the Huon Valley.
Yeah.
You walk in through there. You have to walk because you can't drive because the druggos have bloody stopped the roads. But anyhow, you walk in through there, and you think of Jurassic Park.
That's right. But you were talking about the greenies before. In what's the Franklin River is, John? I think it's Franklin River. You want to go to the Franklin River and have a look, right? It's a 3 or 4 hour trip on a boat, pretty big boat. It's going to cost you $200 or $300. I can't remember the exact price. But they wanted to build a road in there so it's normal people to drive in there and have a look around and, without disturbing too much of the environment. And the fucking greenies didn't want to do it. They want to walk in there because they're young, they're 20, 25 and hitchhike into the fucking wilderness and, and run around naked or whatever they fucking do. Oh, it was a fucking joke.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget, Ube, you can go thylacine hunting.
Mm-hmm.
I never shot a fucking gun in my life, man. And believe me.
No, you're not allowed to shoot it. You got to trap. You got to try and find a thylacine, and you've got to, trap it.
I was talking to a couple of locals, John, a couple of old guys, and they reckon they've seen it. They've actually seen them there. They reckon it's bullshit to extent.
I don't believe that they are, but when you get to the southern part of the island, let's face it, only fools and drunks go out in the right into the southern part. So like any animal, it will change its habitat to a certain extent.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've got plenty of prey out there, the whole lot of it. When they get to that end of it, they've got plenty of penguins to eat.
And cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think they're extinct at all. But whatever. It looks like I don't know if you know what it is. It looks like a tiger. It's like a dog half tiger. It's not a dog though. What is it? It's a marsupial or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a marsupial, but the thing is, but its mouth, it can dislocate its jaw, to eat stuff. So that's that comes from the reptilian part of things, but it just looks like a politician. In other words, it's covered in a bit of shit, and it's got a gob that flops around.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it. Australia has awesome nature everywhere. I mean, but the thing is, I couldn't fucking sit in a bloody airplane for 24 hours. No fucking way I could, man. No way.
You're not sitting in an airplane for 24 hours, you got to get off at Dubai, probably get raped there. Then you can go across to Thailand, get on another plane, and then fly the rest of the way. You don't do it for 24 hours. You get off at Johnny's place, you'll be there with a couple of sandwiches and a couple of beers, some peanuts.
Yeah.
You'd have a look around.
I was never into this long distance flights, whatever. I was one time we were in the States flying to San Francisco, and that was from airport here, the local airport, until we left the fucking airport in San Francisco. That was about 16 hours. That was fucking horrible, man. Absolutely.
Where'd you go, sorry? Where'd you go?
What's that?
Where did you go?
San Francisco.
Oh, yeah, that's a big trip for anybody, I think.
There you go. There's
Tasmanian
archive footage.
Tiger, right?
Yeah.
That was the last. That was in a zoo, the last one, apparently.
Yeah, I don't believe that was the last. I think they're still living in the nature, and it's good that they hide that.
Have a look at that. Have a look at that. Have a look at his back.
Yeah. I mean, that's a unique fucking animal, man. That's never been anywhere else down under.
That's why they're going to clone it. They're going to clone it or whatever they're going to do.
Yeah.
Because it's a unique animal. There was nothing like it in the world. Well, yeah.
I know.
There's rumors that it's still existing, and I believe it's still existing. So
well, the locals say they're still around. They've spotted them. They've heard them. I can't remember what he said to me. He said you can always tell when they're fucking barking. And I think they howl, don't they? John?
They howl. But the thing is, because this is archive footage, when I, typed it in because I knew where I was heading, the whole thing about it was there was stuff from 3 days ago from a TV show kind of showing off proof of showing what people had as so-called proof or whatever 3 days ago with different photos and all that kind of stuff.
I hope they still exist, man, because it would be just fucking tragic if the Earth would lose a fucking unique animal, man. We have lost so many. So
it's fucking unique, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, never mind.
A lot of animals in, a lot of animals in Australia have been killed out because, they're predatory, and a lot of the other ones because of friggin' domesticated cats that go wild.
Yeah. But
cats are a big problem here.
But a lot of animals got killed out there because they brought up other species that were not from Australia, and they fucking eliminated local.
Oh, Jesus! Have you heard about the cane toad they brought over?
Oh, what a joke that was!
To eat the fucking beetle. The beetles were eating the fucking sugar cane, which is not native to Australia. So one of them must have brought in a bug to eat it. The beetles were eating the fuck. So they brought in this little toady thing to eat the fucking beetles. Well, they loved Australia. Look at this sunshine, fucking good transport. So they started growing really big and in the fucking millions, mate. There's fucking millions. But they're highly fucking toxic. So all our animals, look, this is another, think their friends are going to eat one of them. They're fucking dying. They're killing everything. They take one bite of these fucking frogs and they're dead. And it's decimated, absolutely decimated our wilderness. Absolutely decimated. Then when it's turn around to the rabbit, the English brought that fucking cane toad in for their fucking crops. Now the English brought in, what was the other one? Rabbits. They weren't too bad, but then we had a plague of rabbits eating fucking everything. We had to get rid of them. Yeah.
Yeah, rabbits got brought in by the Brits. The foxes got brought in by the Brits.
Yeah.
So.
And the carp was brought in to feed the masses, and that's fucking decimated our fucking waterways. So.
That is the proof. That is the proof how evil the fucking humans are. That they can't.
It wasn't being evil. They just didn't do their research, They didn't know the carp would go fucking wild in our rivers because they loved it. They were huge rivers and beautiful climate and blah blah blah. They just multiplied. And the rabbits, well, Jesus Christ, look at all this land we can eat. And they went berserker. So it's going back to the turn of the last century, the 1800s, or 1900s. There wasn't research done. They bring in all this. These animals that weren't native to our country, and they're just gone fucking ballistic. Anyway, the cane toad is the biggest problem.
Why you have to put your fingers on nature anyway, Why you have to put your fingers on the nature,
No,
the continent has survived. The continent has survived thousands and thousands of years before all that shit, So what the fuck?
There's another thing that's devastating our country. It's called blackberry, isn't it, John? Blackberry. They're just blackberry. You got blackberries in your country, Huey? What that is? It's got a fruit on it, like a berry, and they've just fucking devastated this country with the blackberries. I don't know where they brought them in.
Yeah.
And they got prickles, thorns and shit in them. Like
the oldest proved civilization. The Aborigines, that's the oldest civilization communities, So they have been there for thousands of years, So
yeah, but the Aborigines had to be tamed, right? Because you can't walk around with no pants on.
Yeah, but you can always trust the British to fuck something up.
Hey, Michael, they try to blame us for killing all the Abos. It wasn't us, it was the British. Then they turned Australian.
You know,
Something
first of
totally
all,
fucked
Michael,
up, leave it to the Brits.
yeah. First of all, Michael, you brought all the fucking criminals over there. You know that was the beginning of the evil. You know, brought all
Yeah, that was a big mistake. We should have left them in the UK and fucked off to Australia ourselves.
would be the right idea.
It probably would have been too.
Yeah, history is a great teacher. It's just a shame.
Hey, Michael, you know where I live in Tasmania? It's the small one down the bottom. There's not one purebred Aborigine left. I shouldn't laugh. 30,000 of them. Never mind. Yeah, a lot of countries made a lot of mistakes back in the turn of the century. Or before that.
Look what the French did with their criminals, man. They brought them to the fucking Caribbean area, man. Holy crap!
I think it broke up, mate.
Nah, the French, they're just fucking amateur league, them lot.
Yeah, French Guyana, man. I tell you, that was not a walk in the park for them criminals. I tell you. There was not too many that survived that.
Yeah.
24 blackberries. Bloody hell.
Yeah, blackberries, yeah. Who brought them over, does it say?
It's probably the Brits again.
Oh my God. 24 acres. Holy crap. You can't make that many jam glasses with that fucking blackberries. What the hell?
Oh, it's rampant over here with blackberries. Or over there, sorry. I'm tired.
To harvest all that, man, you need a fucking whole fucking company. What the fuck?
Look, the Americas and Australia are not part of the continent, so you shouldn't bring plants from or animals from another continent and release them on a continent that's not used to that animal. Look at that. You put a cat in there, a small cat, it'll fucking devastate the place. It'll kill all the fucking birds and blah, 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 blah. And the same thing they did in America, though. They brought the carp into America. They've got a problem with it over there. I don't know if they got the cane toad, but we can give them a few if they want some. You want to look up cane toads in Australia? Jesus Christ. Woo.
I remember when I was in school, it must be in the late 70s, early 80s. I remember the fucking rabbit problem they had in Australia. They had fucking millions and millions of fucking rabbits. Oh my gosh.
I don't think they're as bad now, they got this disease called myxomatosis and wiped out a lot of them. I think they're still there, but they're controllable now, I think. But they built this rabbit fence, I think it was thousands of kilometres long. They had to divide Australia in half to get the rabbits out. You ever heard of rabbits digging under fences, you fucking idiots? Didn't do much good.
I think Zeke said it one day that they had fucking like head money. You got $1 for each rabbit you killed. So
yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I think actually Johnny used to do it. Johnny used to hunt for rabbits and get cash for them. I think he did. He was saying one day. I think so. Back in the early days.
Crazy.
But there was a fucking plague of them, mate. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, they just ate everything. You couldn't, they would. The other animals like kangaroos or our native sheep or our native cows couldn't eat grass because the fucking rabbits got there first.
Yeah.
No, they're just cleaning out everything.
If you think about the roos, man, I think Australia has more than 60 million roos, man. Fuck me, that's
fucking do you know there's a plague of them now because we've cleared out land and now they can graze on the fucking grass everywhere, just grass everywhere now. So they start rooting and having little baby kangaroos. There's fucking millions of them, right? So what do? You've got to cull them. You've got to go out, you've got to shoot a lot of them and kill them, and it's all over the fucking. Look at them right in Australia they're doing, just give them the grass. You can eat grass too.
The interesting thing is our coat of arms is the emu and the kangaroo.
Should be the rabbit and cane toad.
Yeah, well, they come from Queensland, cane toads. But the thing about it is, we're the only country in the world that actually eat our coat of arms because natural predators, all this kind of stuff. The populations of emu and kangaroo have actually increased.
Yeah.
But a kangaroo is actually a very unique animal on the breeding cycle because it can be pregnant twice, and if there's a drought, it can actually suspend the growth of the small one, and when the grass comes back on, then they go, yeah, we'll bang it out now.
It's fucking funny, isn't it? That's really funny shit, man.
Yeah,
It's funny. We've got a kangaroo that hops, a fucking rabbit that hops, and a fucking frog that hops.
Well, the thing is, the frog that hops was imported. The rabbit came from England, where all the rabbits come from. But anyhow, and foxes, which are devastated a lot of the natural, flora and fauna.
Oh yeah, the foxes kill probably most of the birds. That's what the foxes do.
I don't know.
Yeah, blackberries are a big problem because there's a few different breeds of blackberries, but the blackberries they bought over
John, it's like fucking barbed wire. We've got barbed wire everywhere. Fucking blackberries. Fuck.
Yeah. The whole thing about it is what the English bought, and birds they bought out here, Indian myna.
No, they come across with the ships, mate. They don't know who brought them across. Those bastards. Fucking shoot them.
Starlings they bought out. They bought starlings out.
Yeah, right.
What a piece of shit bird.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, they're pretty good if you got a slug gun. All right. But at the end of the day, the problems of the past, ecologically, and landscape-wise, we're the ones that are dealing with it. Where realistically, where you've got things that have happened everywhere else, and races and whatever that have been persecuted are now coming out, and governments are paying out a lot of money. Well, yeah, big deal.
We're not paying reparations. We're skint.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we took it back to the place of origin, Michael, you would be flat out to have chewing gum once a day because the British caused it all.
Yeah, but us lot living over here now, we're not British anymore.
No, you're multicultural now.
Yeah.
Wait, where are you, Michael?
I'm in Kent.
He's a Pom, an English.
No, I know you're Pom.
English
I thought you.
Kent, just south of London.
Yeah.
I mean, the multicultural living from the UK, same as the Netherlands. You can not only blame it on the illegal immigrants. It's a lot of comes from the colonial
days, yeah.
The days, I mean, you got to realize that the British were controlling 2/3 of the fucking world. They were everywhere, from the Caribbean over New Zealand and Australia. They were everywhere. So it's no wonder India, you know. So I mean, that's why they have so many Indian and Pakistanis and stuff over there, you know. And but
Well, it's
what's going on now?
interesting.
Is the same that's going on here.
Interesting that you brought up India, because when it was under British control until it was handed back, the whole place was India. Now we've got, 30 different countries.
Lord Mountbatten did that, John.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, Pakistan. Yeah. Now Laos, you know, all these countries just doesn't exist back in the days. So
Yeah. You know, like if you go back to the old maps. But all right, the British did do the right thing. They handed back Hong Kong back to the people of Hong Kong. And then China said, well, thank you very much. That's ours.
Yeah.
When
The
it-
Chinese are
when-
going to take it over in 2050, apparently, John. They put that in the
but
contract.
they've already done
Yes, so
it.
that's right.
Hong
But,
Kong,
you know-
always a posting I wanted and I could never get it. They're like, no, you're not going there. We're not sending you there twice. I'm like, what are you on about twice? They said, well, we sent you the first time. You'll have to go back the second time to apologise, you shit-stirring little fucker.
yeah, I
dear.
think Hong Kong got handed back in 2010, I think, wasn't it? 2010 or 2008?
No, a bit before that, I think. No, it was way before that, I think. 90 something, I think it was.
So
No,
it was
Hong Kong transformation was only, I can remember a YouTube vlogger being over there with all the riots saying, you know, fuck off China.
John, that's just bullshit. The Chinese wouldn't do that. They said they'd do it in 2054. And Hong Kong would run its own country, its own thing. That was the agreement.
Maybe,
Just a business agreement.
maybe the people that were doing the arithmetic weren't very well. Maybe they went to the same school as another YouTube vlogger and can't count.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hong Kong was handed back in 1997.
Yeah,
I was pretty close.
Yeah.
but the next one to look out for is Singapore. All right, that get interesting.
No, Singapore's safe, mate. Singapore's safe.
I
I know,
think,
right?
think that's safe.
Fiction Vixen, you take care. Great to see you. I did actually talk to Travelling Fools the other day and asked about you because I hadn't seen you around. I was getting a bit worried. I thought something bad might have happened, but anyhow, all good. Great to see you. Okay, carry on, gentlemen.
I got to agree with Stephen. I think Singapore is safe.
Yeah, Singapore.
It's so rich and there's so much banking going on and all that stuff over there and high tech engineering. I don't think they that they get Singapore back. No way. I don't think so.
Nice, Maggie.
Well, I don't think Malaysia wants it back, Huey, because it's making so much fucking money for them. The way it is.
Yeah.
One thing you got to admire about Singapore, maybe we should take this example from them. If you get caught doing, as a foreigner there or whatever, vandalism and that, they'll fucking flog you and then put you in prison and deport you. Maybe if they flogged a few people in the streets here in Australia, in the States and everywhere else, wouldn't have half the problems we have.
Well, if Michael, we blame it all on the do-gooders, because if we go back to bad behaviour and all those kind of things, blame the parents, blame the governments, blame whoever you want. The thing is, a person, and just pleading, I was drunk, sorry about that, and run down the road, there's always somebody can run quicker. But the real part about it is people think when they go out of their own country into what they class as a third world place, or below their standard, they can do anything they want because they're British or they're Australian, whatever. You're in a country where you have to abide by their rules, and if you don't like it, don't go.
Exactly, and that's why I think Singapore and Japan are probably, for your personal safety, the safetiest countries you could live in. Because Singapore, because of the strict law they have, you don't fuck around with them. They gotta otherwise kick you out, or even if you smoke pot, whatever, they fucking judge you to death. So the rules, you go by the rules, and if not, you get in trouble in Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore has some drugs.
Yeah, they don't make any fucking jokes with drugs, man. You have drugs, you are basically dead. So
yeah.
And Japan, I think, is a very safe country as well. So if it comes to like terrorism or criminal whatever violence and whatever, I think Japan is pretty safe.
And South Korea, North Korea is pretty good too. Just pretty safe.
North Korea, they've got free accommodation. They've got free accommodation, and they do tours of the wilderness. Lots of kind of stuff, and it's all free.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't
know why people pick on that, Tim. I reckon he's all right.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say,
totally fucking insane and running the country.
don't book a return flight though.
Nah, not worth it.
I don't think we would be very happy in North Korea. So.
We'd never know you. We'd go in and they wouldn't come back out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. He's a fucking special job, isn't he? Fucking old Kim.
Which one?
They're all called. Everybody's called Kim over there, I think, aren't they?
Yeah. Kim Jong Il, Kim Jong Un, Kim Jong.
Yeah, Un was there.
Rizzle.
Yeah.
Oh, who knows? It's like a retreaded tire. You never know how many caps it's had on it. Just give them all the same haircut, and I'd get a new barber if I was.
No. There's 5 haircuts you can have apparently.
Yeah, well, off at the shoulders.
Yep, they all look the same.
What is another point? For Singapore and for Japan, they have both really good medical systems as well. So very good medical treatment, like they have in Thailand as well. Thailand has one of the best medical systems in Asia.
Yes.
So
yes, they do. Yes.
That's because there's a lot of Europeans and Americans working there, and many of the locals got trained in the Western countries, so they have very, very good doctors. I saw a documentary about that maybe 15 years ago. That's why so many people going there, elderlies, like for nursing homes and stuff, because it's so cheap and very, very good treatment.
So that means what?
Same with Thailand, you mate. Medical tourism really is about a bit over a third. Instead of the knuckleheads, it's about a third of their tourism, and a big boost to the economy because the medical tourists, it's not only the doctors, it's hotels, it's restaurants, But you want
to check out my new set of tits. Excellent.
Oh, you just got the old ones propped up.
My friend got his teeth done the other day. He paid a false teeth, 3,000 baht, John. What did that cost in Australia?
A couple of thousand.
Yeah.
That's good porcelain, they're good denture set, but I was just trying to think, you know. Let me think.
Okay, want to put some thinking music?
No, I'm just my actual set of dentures actually cost me in baht probably about 5,000, but they were like porcelain teeth, you know, top of the line shit, and the whole deal was done what 2.5 days. Bang! There's your new teeth.
Wow.
You mean making your tooth in Thailand?
Yeah,
That's what it's like here, Yuri. That's what it's like here.
dentures. There's a set of dentures, like top and bottom dentures, all done in 2.5 days.
For the whole 5,000 for everything?
Everything.
Yeah.
Got to go. Gents.
What is that in dollar, in US dollar?
Well, US. If you say US dollars, well, Australia's about half a US dollar, for argument's sake. Be $350 US.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Holy shit, man! That's possible.
Well, I've got a scoop. Good chat, gents. Speak to you.
That's it, Michael. It's good talking to you, mate.
Stay safe.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Michael.
You're always welcome, Michael, and it's always good to talk to you. I'll get Jeff organised, and we'll do a stream on his channel through the week, and he can be a knucklehead all by himself, or whatever. But anyhow,
speak to you later.
Good to see you, Michael. Bye.
See you, mate.
But yeah, Thailand. You know, for $5,000 Australian, you can have a nice set of boobs. You can have your penis slightly enhanced with a like a little blow up thingo that, you know, so when it's going to droop, it don't. What else can you get? Adenoids, you know, the up the nose type of stuff. That's probably only about $1,000. You can get a nose job done. That's probably about a couple of thousand Australian dollars. I'm talking. But there's places which are the Bangkok Hospital are probably the biggest. That's why they are the biggest. Hips done, knees done, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And people are, you know, people in a lot of countries are on waiting lists and all this kind of stuff, going through pain. They can jump on an aeroplane, go over, spend a couple of weeks in a bit of rehab, come back home, and it's cheaper than them paying for insurance that will cover it, and you still have to wait. And you can tell them the day you're turning up, and they'll pick you up at the airport, you know, settle you down, do your obs and all that kind of shit, and the next morning, you know, do the operation, and, you know, all treat you like a person.
So it's all well organized business.
Oh yeah,
it is.
But some of some of the best hospitals in the world. I've been to, when I was living here, I went to the hospital a couple of times for different injuries or whatever, and then the hospitals are just second to none. There are rubbish ones, I mean, out in the countryside, but you're not going to really go to them. I suppose it's true in any country, I guess.
I like I said, I saw documentaries about Thailand and Singapore hospitals, emergencies and stuff. Very, very, very good, man.
Yeah, a lot of the look in Australia, they're putting out this, they went to Thailand, they've died, and they've got a disease and shit like that, and you shouldn't go over there. Now, these are encouraged by the Australian doctors. You go to the Australian, look what the Australian doctors have done wrong in that same period of time. I'll guarantee it'll be 10 times fucking worse. When you got to look at all that shit.
Well, to back that up, a surgeon offered me an operation, and I said to him, what is the prognosis of the outcome? And he said, well, it's 50-50. And I said to him, well, that's not good enough for me. My brother-in-law, the same surgeon operated on him 3 times to get the job right, and it's still not right. Now, if he had gone to Thailand, he would have had it done right the first time around, and had a couple of weeks of a little bit of fun and a little bit of something different. The knuckleheads they've got here that really parade around as orthopedic surgeons and God knows what, most of them are just they're freaking hopeless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say in that case that our medical system went down big time over the last 30, 40 years too, but we are still pretty good in either with doctors and hospitals, and especially it's free. If you work here, you are forced and you are mandated to pay healthcare insurance. Now, the only way you can get rid of it is if you earn over a certain amount of money. I don't know what the number is now. I think maybe 80, 90K a year. Then you can choose to be private insurance, but otherwise you are mandated to have insurance, healthcare insurance, and you pay from your paycheck. It's automatically getting off your paycheck for healthcare insurance, unemployment, and retirement pension. And
we do that. We do that, you mate. We have for health insurance, we have a Medicare levy, and then at the end of the year, they charge you a bit more. But, our taxes and that, are supposed to go to wherever. It depends on which crook politician divides it up to where. But, at the end of the day, we're probably one of the highest tax places in the world. Everything's got tax. Virtually everything's got tax on it. We pay tariffs, taxes. I'm freaking sick of it. Something that's worth $2 Australian in Thailand, over here to get the same article, it cost me $30.
I mean, we know that from we have not this drastic difference, but for example, if we go to medication, like let's say painkillers. When I was
Yep.
on my way in Greece, and when I was on my way, I crossed Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, and in Hungary I had an emergency. I had to go to the hospital there because I was in so hard pain I couldn't move my left arm anymore. That was my arthritis coming in.
Yeah.
And they made really a great job there in the hospital. I was 8 hours there in the hospital. They made all kinds of tests and a CT scan and all kinds of stuff. And it was all covered by my healthcare insurance, so I didn't have to pay a dime. But they wouldn't give me proper painkillers. The only thing they want to give me, I don't want not to take because I know they are not helping and they have bad side effects. So when I came to Bulgaria, I went into a normal pharmacy and I bought really good painkillers for free, which I would not get in Germany without a prescription. And I paid maybe 30% of what it would cost here in Germany to get the same pills. It's insane, and that's inside the European Union. Bulgaria is part of European Union as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's showing you the bullshit, you know.
Well, I weaned myself off it because I got to the stage where I said, just put up with stuff because tramadol and pretty strong.
Never take that again. Never ever take that again. Never.
Well, anyhow, I took it for a while, too long actually. Anyhow,
Me too.
I went to Thailand. I could walk into a pharmacy and buy even stronger pills than I were getting here without any prescriptions, anything like that.
Yeah.
For about $5 instead of paying $25 here.
Yep. Yeah, that makes you thinking what's going on, does it? I mean, if you gotta, it doesn't matter if it's from the same company, but they have to produce these pills as well, and that shows you this profit the big pharma making out of our Western countries. The profit that big pharma is making is absolute insane. It's absolute insane. The recipes of all this, they are patented. So they have, I think the patents has to be 10 or 15 years. So it's 15 years until any other company is allowed to take the recipe and make a cheaper version of the same products than the original. You got to think about what kind of money that is. That's insane.
Well, it comes back to basically the same group of multinationals controlling everything.
Yeah. Yeah. You can take any big company. There's always, you will always on the main stock, on the stockholders, on the main stockholders, you will always see in the top 3-5, you will always see BlackRock, Vanguard, Rothschild, Rockefeller. You will always see the same. It doesn't matter if you take McDonald's or if you take Bayer or if you take whatever. You will always see the same names, always. So it doesn't matter what's going on in the world. If it's a crisis or if it's booming, whatever, they always make more money than they could spend. Always.
Yeah.
So there's no crisis that could bring them to be bankrupt. There's no crisis that's possible to get rid of them.
Well, they could bankrupt a country.
Exactly.
They can make a country, but which they do. Don't worry about that. But that's where the corruption comes in.
But the thing, Johnny, is it really correct that a company or even a single person can have more money than the whole country. Like if you take Elon Musk, for example, is it really right that it's possible? I mean, we're talking about capitalism and whatever, but is it right that one single person has more money than the whole country, like whatever, Ecuador or whatever country you want to make? I don't know. You don't know. I'm not saying it is normal.
You know, but the whole look. I don't mind capitalism, but when capitalism becomes a dictator, that's when I'm against it.
Yeah, but there's always the danger of turning into dictation. It doesn't matter if it's capitalism or socialism. It's always on the same. It's always on the grade to turn to the wrong side, is it? So.
But you know, like it comes into, you know, good business practices and all of that kind of stuff. Well, they're circumventing that because they can buy a politician, they can buy a vote, they can do whatever. So they're manipulating, which really they should have their funds confiscated and you know, just leave them rot in the gutter. Anyhow, on that point, you mate, I've got to go to bed because it's bloody 2:30 a.m. over here. I appreciate you coming on, mate, and it was great to talk to you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I was even longer on here than I was planned, but you know, we had a good conversation here. It was like a peaceful talk. It's not always peaceful, even on your channel.
My channel. You know, in realism, my channel's usually pretty good. I keep a pretty good bloody eye on shit, and I've
seen it in the past that it turned into the same rubbish as it does on other channels.
Yeah, well,
I find all the same shit. You know,
I've kind of got rid of a lot of that because what I want to produce is a place where, you know, within reason, people can come and hang out, talk about anything, everything. And I'm not worried about numbers and all that kind of crap. And as you know, I've never worried about standing on toes. But the one part about it, I just want it so that people can come in and talk about their little garden, or they can talk about, you know, problems of the world or whatever. You know, no set topic, none of that. You know, the only set, you know, like tonight is, you know, the trivia for a bit of fun, and then open panel. I've fixed a few problems, so I'll probably be around a little bit more, but a lot of it'll be just open panel. I might just start it off talking about something, and where we end up, you know, we might have reinvented the bloody wheel. But once again, mate, thanks for coming on. Always great to talk to you, mate. Always great to talk to you. A lot of respect for you, mate.
Yeah, same from my side, man. So you have a good night, take a good rest, and then go for the next fight against the fucking knuckleheads down there.
Oh, mate, it's a daily thing. It's a daily thing. It'll start again about tomorrow morning. So, but you know, we've dug in on the trenches, and the whole part about it is we've got the old finger out and the fuck you sign up. You know, we're not going to be bullied.
Exactly.
Because the other one is, I've got a few things up the sleeve. I can send them an email enacting one part of the contract, and I can go and lock them out and say, fuck yes.
Yeah.
It's enacting one part, but in a breach of another. But for the whole part of it, do they want to try playing games? I don't think they do.
And it's sad that it has to come to the point, but you know, they think always because they have the money that they have the power, but you know,
Well, the
they
funny part about it is, out of all this, I'm going to start up a small advisory company. You know, to people buying land, what to look out for, what questions to ask, all of those kind of things. When they go to these kind of companies to get a house, don't sign nothing until you read it. And when they print something out and ask you to sign it, before you sign it, make sure you read it, because they'll go, "Oh, just sign here." Well, the whole part about don't do that until it lines up with what you're thinking. And all of those things all the way through, because there's always that pressure bit where they go, "Oh, we've just done the documents, just sign them and we'll get this underway, and we've ordered everything for your house." Yeah, like fuck they have. We've done all this. Oh, like fuck they have. And that's the whole thing. I think it's not going to make me $1 million, but it might save a lot of people a lot of money and a lot of heartache.
Yeah. What they do here mostly to get safe in that point is they asking their own lawyer, to check the contract if everything is legit, that they can sign it without getting in any trap, because there's money to make. There's always the bad boys around. It doesn't matter if you want to know it or not. It is. So there's the bad boys.
The all these building companies are the same. Because where you go is a display home. It's not the same as what you get, but they project it. They project it as that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
Yeah. Peace out. Bye to everybody in chat who is still there. So catch you all later.
No worries. To everybody that's come along tonight and supported the channel, heartfelt thank you very much for your support. Up in the air at the moment. May well do a Friday night stream. Don't hold me to it, but I'll definitely do next Wednesday night, trivia and open panel. And take care. God bless. Bye-bye.